I need the vibes. 1 second. Okay, it's Let's go, Diamond. Good morning. Good morning, Jeff. Ayo, Azu. KB, good morning. Humor, good morning. DXF up or down? Down. Well, at the open. That's interesting, Troy. Erin, good morning. Paige, good morning. Samuel, good morning. Hawa, good morning. I'm a new member. I sent you an email, but you never responded. When did you send me an email? Richie, good morning. Joe, good morning. Anushka, good morning. Jim, good morning. Mimi, good morning. Pita, good morning. Love, good morning. Queen, good morning. And Belly, good morning. Morning, guys. Lynn, Ayo, Richie, Mo, good morning. Dave, good morning. Good morning. When did you send me an email? Oh, I closed all of that stuff down. I don't see an email from you. If you did, I would have responded. You might have sent it to the wrong email. The other one with the Mark, good morning. It was last Sunday. Uh, I don't see an email. What level did you sign up for, Hawa? Just let me know in the chat. Then I can always send you a link. Na, 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 na. Uh, Saturday calls. 1 second. Uh, there you go. Yeah. How? What level did you sign up for? Let me know, and I'll. Where could I buy it? Well, so today's FOMC. I just had that article up because that's the reason why Neo was moving this morning. Neo, Zpeng, and Lee, because of Volkswagen. So we might be watching some China EV stocks this morning. Zen, good morning. It takes a bit longer than a bit longer than good morning YouTube's. I know, right, Damon? Jonathan, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hey, what's up, YouTube's? And that was it, that was it. Now, well, we have a few more names to look at. Anyways, for level 29, interesting. So let me send you a link in the chat. So forget about the email. So click this link at the bottom, however, and then follow the steps in the Getting Started channel already. So click the link. It takes you right to Discord. Just follow the steps in that channel. Scroll up and down because there are a few instructions, and then take a look around and let me know if you have any questions. Welcome. Yeah, I didn't see an email. Did not see an email. Anyways, here's a list of. Good morning, Christopher. Here's a list of the gainers this morning. With most of these names, we've talked about the reasoning as to why they're running. So we will skip most of that unless you guys have any questions. That one's done well, but it's quite the price tag. AWIN did really well this morning. It was just a technical bounce. Nice little pop for ABVC, PACW, obviously with Bank of California news yesterday, WRNT with the IPO and the bounce into the close. So it's done well. Yeah, so again, how I click the link, yeah, unless you missed that. Tilray reported earnings this morning. It looks like they beat surprisingly. I'm surprised they beat earnings, like really surprised. Um, anyways, skip. Meh. Yeah, there's nothing else on there that we want to look at. So off to the charts again. So today, keep in mind it's FOMC. It might be a bit slow. It might be volatile. Jordan, good morning. It might be so. Just be careful, right? Let's short Powell. Well, yeah. Also, Facebook reports earnings today. So Facebook, Chipotle, eBay, Mattel, right? So some big names on the list. Again, so expect chaos the entire day today, especially after the FOMC comes out. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Gail. Good morning, Tesh. Yeah, you see the link though, right? Let me know. Yeah, I don't think you have. If you did, that was yeah, a day over 54. Anyways, Hugh. Good morning. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. So yeah, no, we should have some nice volatility, hopefully. Good morning, good morning. Again, so yeah, Neo, with Neo and Lee and Zpeng. Volkswagen announced this morning that they would be somewhat of a partnership, and they're investing what $700 million or something like that in Zpeng. Well, so Volkswagen will invest 700 million in Zpeng and purchase up to 4.9 percent stake in the company, by the way of capital increase. So Zpeng with an investment from Volkswagen. These guys actually have like cool stuff. Like if you look at their website, let me see if we can pull up. How much time do we have? They do have some like cool looking like they I like the name of the web. I like how the website is set up too. Or just the can I not accept like cookies? I just wanted to look at the. It's not just do you have to accept cookies, guys? Do I want cookies? No dip. Take off at the open. I don't know. Um, I will. Why? Who am I to say no to cookies? Who am I? Anyways, yeah, they do have a cool website. We've looked at this before. I what I like though about these guys is it's not just the cars. Most of these EV companies, apart from Tesla, like the cars. I don't think that stuff is on the website. They have they do actually have some cool looking cars. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, Dan. But they also have a like uh, like these flying helicopters or something. It's somewhere. I know they announced it a while ago, but whatever. Focus. Good morning. Who am I to say no to cookies, Vance? Anyways, so yeah, no. Again, Zpeng with these other China IPOs, China stocks, moving because of that news. Alrighty. Alrighty, moving on. Quick look at CNBC. Five things to know before the market opens today. Number one, it's Fed Day, right? So um, we will see. Alrighty, that's all I'm gonna say. Expect chaos, expect slowness, expect anything. And then again, Facebook reports after the close. So la 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 la. So Google beat earnings last night. UPS la 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 la. Microsoft Outlook disappoints. Yeah. Coca Cola. Do these guys ever miss? Like, have they ever missed earnings? I bet you it was a while ago. Yeah. Anyways, Coke earnings beat. Another earnings beats for those guys. And then we have the list of smaller market cap gainers, like the AWINs and the WRNTs. We will be looking at those at the open. If you have any questions, please ask. With WRNT again, nice close yesterday, and then gap up all the way to $6 in the early mornings, almost $6, and then sold off. So let's see if we can stay above five at the open here. Alrighty. Zpeng is doing really well, sitting at the highest of the day there basically. Neo is also sitting at the highs, which is really nice. Again, Neo's really like benefited from all of this China stuff. Also, just a good technical chart. Finally broke above the 200, so that's good. So that looks good. Lee also looks good, but I think it's the it might be the slower one, so just be careful, right? They never miss earnings. Nope. Nah, the fun. Yep. Anyways, daily, yeah, I saw your chart of the daily. And I was like, maybe I should have paid attention to that first. Yeah, we'll take a look at that after the open here. Let's see what happens at the open, and then I'll look at the daily, and then I will look at the daily. I think we have okay, there we go. So BGLC, what's that doing at the open here? Selling off? Yeah, that thing is on the bus to hell. My goodness, that thing was at 440. Well, I hope Spinch was awake, and I hope he said us he sold that thing. He was down $12,000. His average was 450. He was down $12,000. So that thing came back to 465 this morning. I hope he was awake, and I hope he sold that damn thing, because it's basically down again now, right? It's back to $3.28. So that's pretty crazy. Anyways, AURC was the other one from yesterday that did really well, but it's selling off this morning. My goodness, BGLC. Wow. Look at the way it's falling. Sell-offs are for what? For going lower. I'm kidding. Mr. Casanova, good morning. Kevin, good morning. Right. So again, keep in mind it's the market just opened. No need to rush into these names if you are not comfortable yet. Scam of listing. You just have to make sure you benefit from the scam first, right? So that's on the right hand side. That's WRNC pushing. There goes 580. Ooh, 580 WRNT, 584. All right, so I usually don't like these candles at the open. Like I don't like when stocks do that at the open because I know it's coming back down, right? So at least initially, yeah, that thing looks like it's on the go baby go. Pizza was going. AURC with a nice crash there. Neo is pushing, Zpeng is pushing new highs of the day, right? So Zpeng highs of the day, $18. Neo sitting a double top here, so these China plays look good, right? So yeah, I'm sure we're going to be paying attention to that quite a bit today. AWIN is kind of bouncing up the 200 at 34 cents. AWIN, right? And WRNC is all over the place still, right? So it's going up, going down, going up, going down. It's going to need to break above 580 and go for $6 already. Oh, Peter, you got into that one? Okay. Okay, send it then. Send it then. Yeah, hopefully you have a nice entry. A nice entry already. Oh yeah, Neo's hitting new highs, guys. Neo new highs. But look at Lee, new highs of the day. Ooh wee. Look at Zpeng, new highs of the day. Yeah, how I see that you click the link now. Just make sure you follow the steps in that channel. Um, already, already. La, 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 la. Oh my goodness, Lee Zpeng is on fire there. Oof. Ooh wee. XPEV. Look at that thing go again. So that's what you get for 700 million, right? $700 million investments from Volkswagen. It's dragging China up. Let's go. Let's go. WRNT is still playing games again. Like I've said, like I hate when stocks do this right at the open, especially without a catalyst. I hate that very much because I just can't rely on that stuff. I like when a stock crashes at the open immediately, just crash. Get the bad news out the picture. Just immediately. Take my high expectations away. Just give me the bottom first. Give me the bad news, and then let's see if we can get some good news. So like when I'm watching a stock and it's exploding right away at the open, I'm like, I mean, this is cool, but are we gonna keep going up or are we gonna go down? Please keep going up, please. Right? But anyways, yeah. Lee still hitting highs. Neo with a bit of a sell-off. Again, another one that gaps up at the open, right? So it's hitting resistance. You can see that supply zone for Neo at 1250, 1255 resistance. Show me the stop loss exactly, right? Show me where I should put my stop loss. You tell me, Mr. Stock. You tell me where I should put my stop loss by selling off first. Give me the bottoms. You had to say it. I'm just saying, Peter. Like I say this for every stock every single morning. Every morning I say this. Give me the dip first. Give me the bad news first, and then let's turn around and go boom skis. Like sell off first. Let the people that are gonna go back to bed. Let the people that need to get out. Let them get out, and then they can FOMO back later. Don't cause FOMO initially. Go play golf with your shirts. Oh my goodness. Today was he's a genuine troublemaker. Well, you're not wrong. Oh my goodness. AWIN is selling off and so is WRNT. So let's see if we can stay above that bottom here into the open at 520. Alrighty, so stay above 520 and you okay. And you are okay. Okay. Why are we here? Sorry, sorry. Um, BGLC looks like it bounced off $3, so that's a good start. Hopefully, that's a good start. Sorry. And then let me pull up uh what symbol Tilray is what I want to look at. Tilray again. Tilray for the cannabis sector. Yeah, Tilray is selling off at the open. It's the exact same thing, guys. Exact same thing. Look at Tilray. Look at how we opened, right? So Tilray opened. Guess what happens? Tilray is like, oh my goodness, we're open. We beat earnings. Blah 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 blah. Look at it pump, pump. What happens after a few seconds? 3 minutes, we're crashing. We're now sitting at the low of the day for Tilray. What happened? The money's just gone, right? I hate when stocks pump at the open unless it wasn't pumping into the like if it's pushing into the open, I hate it. If it's selling off into the open, then that's a different story, right? So it depends how we get to that point. Virgo, good morning, right? So it depends how we get there. Look at Tilray, right? New lows of the day. So watch for support at $1.90, $1.89, $1.90 for Tilray already. PACW. And these guys had that news last night. It's curling. It's sold off at the open. Again, I like this, right? So that's what I want to see. Sell up to a demand zone, please and thank you. Sell off, right? Open and sell off. Then I know that this is my absolute bottom. There's no need for me to ever go below this level. No, thank you, right? So stay above that, right? So that's what selling off in the morning does. Now you can maybe create higher lows as we go up, or maybe come back and give you a double bottom, but stay above that level, right? Or just keep pushing. We're not hitting the 200 and then the potential supply zone, but that's good, right? So that when I say like I want to see a sell off, that's it. That's the reason. Just give us the floor. That one selling off a WRNT. Let's see if we can keep by if we can bounce. The China EVs, Zpeng is just going, guys. Again, keep in mind too, like it's Zpeng with the news, right? So these guys have the news, so it's a lot easier for them to keep going because they are the stock with the news, right? So Yeah, so Neo's dip skiing. Dip skiing. La, 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 la. Okay, cool. Thank you. Anyways, we bouncing on a. Yeah, it looks like AWIN is bouncing off that demand zone at 32 cents there. WRNT is still kind of playing games here, so I want to see that thing bounce off 520 there. Yeah. Let me take a look at that one. ABVC. Yeah. Looks good. Yeah. There goes right. So PACW, right? So we want to see that sell off at the open, right? Once you get those people that want to panic sell out, that's a good thing, right? Get them out the building, please. I don't want to buy the stock and then someone panics, right? So get them out first, right? So and then we can curl and go up, right? So we're hitting a supply zone here now, though, at $10 for PACW. So just keep that in mind. Theory is still selling off. Watch for $1.90, $1.89, right? So and then EBVC. EBVC. I remember this one from this one. This one looks a bit a little bit different. Uh, we kind of sold off into the open. Um, Also, there's a different type of like rally candle at the open. There's like slow creep ups, and then there's boom skis at the open. I hate the boom skis at the open. Hate already. This one's kind of done the same thing, like push and then dip ski and then curl and then breakout and then dip ski and then curl again. So yeah, it looks nice. Resistance at 650. Zpeng is on fire. My goodness, is that thing going right? So J, that thing is on fire. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go, guys. Oh my goodness. Zpengs. China, 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 China. That's impressive. But again, they do have good news. So they do have good news. So yeah. 1927. 1927. 1930. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! Again, if you're wondering what's going on here with Zbank, um, they had some news this morning from Volkswagen with in the form of a $700 million investment. So the stock is doing well. It looks like we're failing at 650 for ABVC, right? So again, 650 resistance. So we're going to need to break above that level if we want to go anywhere. WRNT is still holding 520. It's a bit fishy. Let's see if we can consolidate at 520 here and then curl, right? That would be much better, right? So AURC still selling off. Looks like it's holding 25 for now though, so that's good. And then BGLC. As soon as I say that, there goes 25, 25, 24.50, right? So no curl there yet, right? So that's not a curl. That's just candles trying to find a bottom, but you have to wait for that curl, right? So BGVC back to 350, yeah, right. So not too bad, not too bad. Not too bad. Anybody holding J? Are you holding X Z Peng? Uh, mm, 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 interesting. Oh yeah, that thing is on fire. We're gonna be talking. We're gonna be talking. We're gonna be talking China EV today all day, aren't we? Yes. Okay, I like it, Jim. I like it a lot. Good job. Good job, Jimmy. Good job. Good job. Good jobs. Uh, I'm never diamond hunting again. Never Nemo. Yeah, good. I mean, like these stocks will, you know, lessons from different from these stocks, right? So, um, yeah, you live and you learn, right, Nemo? As long as you learn a lesson from that stock, that's a good thing, right? So, yeah. Anything else looking good here? ABVC looks like it's trying to bounce above $6 again. It is. So that's a good thing. PACW, again, like we mentioned earlier, has a lot of resistance just above $10. So be careful if you're holding that, right? So $10 double top for now. Well, I say $10. It's more like 10.05, 10.06, but I'm just saying $10 because we haven't actually closed above $10, right? So still selling off BGLC, still kind of playing games. Warranty sold off, right? So that thing broke below 520 and just really sold off. Like it broke below that bottom there, and then people panicked, and then hot white candles, right? So and again, this is the reason why, like I say, I hate when stocks do this, right? Because the reason I say I hate is because we're all looking for opportunity, right? Like you might be in the stock and that's amazing, but most people in the morning are looking for that opportunity. So I'm looking for that opportunity. I want to see that stock give me like levels, right? When it's immediately pushing at the open, well, I know I've missed that opportunity. Pizza, sorry, pizza, I'm sorry. Is don't worry, we will bounce, Peter. Say amen. Say amen, Peter. We shall bounce. Right? So ABVC is popping again, right? So slowly bouncing towards 650. It's really gonna need to break above 650. It looks like it's just a matter of time before that thing breaks above 650, but it needs to clear that level first though. Because almost there goes 650, 670. My goodness. That was a quick pop. 665, 671, 672. ABVC, there it goes. 672 again. 672 again. For some reason, we can't seem to, that seems to be a nice little spot there. 672. So now you almost want to see that thing consolidate above 650 here. Or just again, just give it time to play with 650. Amen. Amen, pizza. There you go. Look at that, pizza. We're back to $5. See? Back to $5. Oh my goodness, is this thing on fire? Oh my goodness, is that thing on fire? Whew. Ooh, is it on fire, guys? Is that thing on fire? Is the thing on fire? When $20. There it is. We just destroyed $20 like it was a piece of cake on a Friday night at someone's birthday. Is it on fire? Is that thing on fire? 1022. My goodness. Oh my goodness. On fire. Can you go in? Well, the only thing you should be going into is a Discord membership. I keep telling you. This news was posted in Discord, what, like 2 hours ago? You want to buy now? Well, I don't know what to tell you, right? Um, I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, ABVC finally broke above that 672, but it hasn't quite closed above it yet. Pushed all the way to 685, and now it's selling off again. So it's trying. It's trying. Waiting for a red candle to sell. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. So China. And if you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom of the chat from Nightbots. Thanks, Lynn. Click the link at the bottom if you're not a member. Come join us in Discord. Alrighty. So click the link at the bottom of the chat there. Don't forget to smash the like, guys, if you haven't already, please, and thank you. Hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. And if you're not a member yet, you know what to do. You know what to do. Let's see. La 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 la. Just any go. Exploding. What sundown? Yeah, right. Uh, I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. Yeah, right. Oh my goodness, guys, look at this thing go. What? This is a squeeze, isn't it? This is a squeeze. Oh my goodness. The shorts are screwed. Oh my goodness. Is that thing on fire? That thing hit 2105? Damn. Okay. I mean, like, let's go. Jim, love it. Jim got in at 1908, out at $20.60. Love it. Congratulations, Jim. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Again, congratulations, guys. Um, right, so perfect. We have a new member. Let's go. We have a new member, Zen. Welcome. Welcome, welcome to the community. Welcome, welcome. Here's your invite link at the bottom. Sign me up, Zen. Yeah, click this link at the bottom of the chat. It's going to take you straight to Discord. Follow the steps in the getting started. Scroll up and down in that channel. All the instructions are in there. Right, so welcome. $20.40. A nice little dipski here. So, uh, watched recently. What did I say? What did I say? I don't think I said any. I don't know. I've never watched Rick. I've seen like little clips here and there, but I've never watched, like, sat down and watched an episode of Rick and Morty. But I've seen clips though. Like, you son of a bee, I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. You son of a bee, I'm in. We'll sell at 22. Yeah, in at 14. Yeah, congratulations. Good job. Right, again, so this was posted in Discord this morning with the news, right? Hey guys, Z, Peng, Neo, and Lee on watch with this news, right? So again, this was posted in Discord a while ago, right? So if you're not a member yet, come join us, right? It doesn't seem like anything special, but the stock just like took it and exploded with it, right? So yeah, KRY. There is another, like, there is an, I know these are China plays, these are China EVs that are pumping. Um, so we might just focus on China EVs. Um, but I'm sure there are other names that will eventually, catch on to the vibes, to the momentum, maybe like a Nicola, and just other rubbish names, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. La, 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 la. We have another new member. Let's go, Glenn. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the community, Glenn. You're gonna have to upgrade to the Discord and scanner level though. But welcome. That's true. UCAR might need to take a look at UCAR. Glenn, welcome to the community. You just have to upgrade to the level that says. So just go back in the same spot and just upgrade to the level that says Discord and scanner, and then that link should work for you. Yeah, Tilray reported good earnings this morning, and I was genuinely surprised they did that. The last thing we heard from Tilray was that they were struggling to pay down their debts, and then they crushed earnings. I guess when you're sitting at the bottom, like 20, I guess you can easily push up. Pablo. Again, reminder that today is FOMC, FOMC, FOMC already. Uh, FOMC. Uh, what else is on the list here? Actually, I'm going to delete that. Uh, Let's go, Jimmy. Let's go. In at 17.34, out at $20.30. Ooh wee. Congratulations, Jimmy. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. What do you think of what do you think of Neo? I don't know if I I feel like we've mentioned Neo every single day this week now, and last week and the week before that. So I've said like I like Neo. I'm not sure what your question is though. Like what do I think about it? Are you in the stock? Are you not in the stock? Let me know, Nasir. Good morning, by the way. Good morning, good morning. Daniel, good morning. What's going on with Lucid? It's looking strong. It's most likely bouncing off off this news. Again, so this morning Volkswagen announced that they were investing 700 million in Xpeng, China EV company. So I'm sure these other EV companies are kind of following the same when did you take that position? When did you buy that position at 13? When did you buy that? A while ago? You get a straight trash pump, yeah, yeah, exactly, Pablo, and a dump. Um, anyways, yeah, you took that position a while ago, didn't you? La, 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 la. Just 2 minutes ago, Neo. Well, well, I mean, so well, I like the stock again. We talked about this from $7. Neo, Neo, Neo. Hey guys, Neo's breaking above 11. Hey, it's breaking above 12. It's breaking the 200. So, you're buying at $13, which is all you just bought this thing 2 minutes ago at the very very highs. So please make sure you have a stop loss. Am I screwed? You're not screwed. You're still kind of break even. Find a stop loss, set a stop loss. Your entry is a bit high though, right? You just FOMOed on the way up. There's going to be a dip at some point, right? So you can see that thing is sitting at deep in a supply zone there, right? You're a lot closer to resistance than you are to support, is my concern, right? Like it's done really well. Again, the reason we have this circle right here, that circle, that white circle is because of the white line. That's the 200, right? So we wanted to break above that 200. So breaking above that on Monday and then Tuesday, that was a way better entry, right? Breaking a huge, huge, huge resistance. Yeah, again, you're still kind of break even. Just make sure you have a stop loss. Find a level, set a stop loss. I kind of like what WRNT is doing here now. This is what we want. Like this is exactly what we want at the open. Like give us the crash at the open. Like give us that crash. Give us that consolidation is what we want, right? So that's it. That's we're not asking for very much. We're simply just asking that hey, when the market opens, just give us a crash. That's it. Simple. And then we know that okay, if I'm buying as we're curling off the bottom, I know the stock has been sitting here for a few minutes, so maybe don't let it get out of here. Just don't go below this level. So now we want to stay above 486, right? Please and thank you, stay above 486, right? So yeah, with Neo again, yeah, just set a stop loss this here. Namir, just set a stop loss, please and thank you. Pick a level, set a stop loss. Your entry is a bit high. Like you bought in as we're hitting highs of the day. Right? You bought in as well, gapping up 8%, up a whole dollar, right? Look at that pump. We sold off at the open, right? Look at Neo. Neo did the thing we wanted to see, right? It kind of pushed at the open, but it sold off like everything else, right? If it pops at the open, it's gonna sell off. So it sold off at the open and then found a bit of support and then boom skis. It's much so I tell people, yeah, you might exit. Yeah, maybe just set a stop loss, right? You're green now. You're green in that position now. I tell people that it's much easier for me to buy a breakout than it is for me to buy a random high. Like if I know this stock, if I know this is the high on that stock, and the stock is selling off like that, when we get back to this level and it's actually breaking out and it's holding that level, that's a much easier entry because it's actually broken out, right? And it's pump 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 than it is for me to just buy a random high. Right? So it looks like it's holding the nine for now, Nimir, right? You're green in that position. So yeah, just manage it accordingly. When you get into a position at the high, you have to be a lot more vigilant, in terms of like just managing the trade than anybody else, right? So that got in at the bottom, right? So again, ABVC is still fighting. I like what it's doing. It's going to need to break out and push for $7. Neo is testing highs of the day now, right? There goes Neo, 1306, new highs of the day. Ooh, we China, China. Why is China always coming to save the day? Without China, we would be looking at like all these slow FOMC, pre FOMC market names. China to the rescue. Yes, AURC is kind of bouncing, right? So again, same thing, guys, right? Let us sell off at the open. Let us sell off at the open on all these stocks, and then let us curl, right? Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Yeah, Zpeng is going again. Good morning, Doug. Good morning. Yeah, it's going. It's going. Na 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 na. Still down. Na 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 na. Yes, it's trying to. It's trying to curl. Yeah. No, no, no. That's funny. Anyways, we're approaching a double top here for Zpeng. Come on, give us more. Break 21. 21. Can you do some for me? Come on, 21. I like it a lot, Lynn. That's a nice play. ABBC, yeah, I think it's showing some nice signs of life, isn't it? Neo's hitting highs of the day. And there goes 21, guys. 21 did something for us. 21, can you do something for us? Yes, 21. Why am I glitching me on that? Why? Anyways, here we go. Na 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 na. You did? Okay, nice. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Neo 1311, right? So again, yeah, Nimir, just make sure you now, try your best not to let that position go too far in the troubles, right? So please and thank you. Already. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Vince, hello. Sound is going 260 now. Really wanted to enter lower. Yeah, sound might have been a good name to as yeah with that offering. Yeah. Wish I knew all this at 21. Why, Emer? Why? Take a look at Wizard, Vince. Slow and steady. Maybe something cooking. What's your position, Vince, in Wizard? Let me know. $18 puts. You have $18 puts in a. Oh my goodness, Diamond. You are the enemy today, aren't you? You're the enemy. Oh my goodness. For an entry coin, I'll take a look. JNVR, I'll take a look. ABVC is still struggling at that level, isn't it, Lynn? 680, just below that. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to break out. Hopefully, at some point, it does break out. Hopefully, at some point. Anyways, let me look at my. Am I glitching? GNVR. I could be by now at 54. Emer. Yeah. No, I mean it's whenever you're I would not look at it like that, honestly. Not necessarily. You could have lost a whole bunch of monies. Um, let's see here. I think it's down a lot, isn't it? My goodness. This IPO never took off. Like to me, we said this yesterday, right? The most exciting IPO, the one that everybody was spamming in the chat, was WRNT. That's the one that did really well, right? So that was the main IPO name. To me, the other ones were just kind of distractions, honestly. GNVR was something that was like third on the list. Meh, right? So WRNT was the one that people were really excited about. For a week before that, people kept spamming that, right? So and it actually did well after selling off, right? Sell off and then boom skis. So with this one, I don't quite know. If you're looking for potential play, don't let that thing go below. You want to look for as close to 285 as possible. Don't let it go below that level though. Let me go back to AWIN. So again, AWIN was a name that kind of had a technical bounce this morning. Yes, it's hitting the highs of the day. Again, no different, guys. Different stock, same playbook. Different stock, same playbook, right? Every single stock, we want to see that sell off to a key level, right? So we want to see that thing sell off and we want to see it consolidate for a few minutes, right? We hate these pump candles at the open. If I look at Neo, if I look at Neo, if I look at WRNT, if I look at Zpeng, well, no, maybe not Zpeng. If I look at AWIN, exact same thing. All these stocks kind of had like pop candles at the open, right? And they all crashed after that, right? So, right, pop, 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 and then sell off, and then consolidate at the demand zone, right? Green zone, and then push new highs of the day, right? So that sell off at the open, we really like because then it gives us a bottom to play with. Neo still looking good, which is nice, right? Looking good, looking good. Zpeng is kind of hitting a double top here at 21, 21, 21, 21, 21. So, I will keep saying this every single day. Do not FOMO the open, please. Do not FOMO the open. Let the people that want to sell, let them out, right? So, again, you look at this one, it's like, oh my goodness, but it's pumping at the open. No thanks, right? What happens? We sell off, we consolidate, we bounce, right? Is Neo any different here? Is Neo any different? Neo's like, oh my goodness, where's the open? I'm zooming in so you can really see the candles. Oh my goodness, we're pumping at the open. It's leaving without me. Crash. And then we consolidate. And then we explode, right? So Neo is hitting new highs of the day here now, right? So again, that sell off at the open, really important. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, Neo looks beautiful. Neo looks beautiful. Oh my goodness. Right. So yeah. 1321 guys. Look at Neo. Look at that. Look at that beautiful looking gem. Oh my goodness. It looks sassy. Oh, Neo's daily chart looks sassy. That daily chart looks sassy, right? So especially breaking above that 200 at 11 whatever the price was 2 days ago. Oh yeah, that thing looks beautiful. It's all about the China today, isn't it? So I wish we had like some China penny stocks, some China EV penny stocks. Ooh, there is a China EV penny stock, isn't there? There's is it CJet? It's CJet, isn't it? Let's go look at CJet. Maybe this is a penny stock for the day. Maybe that's our penny stock for the day. CJet. What's that? That's AWIN. Okay, cool. Okay, CJet. Is CJet moving at all? Nope. CJet is sleeping like a tomato rock. CJet is not doing a damn thing. But maybe at some point it's gonna pick up. Maybe, perhaps. I don't like the spread though on CJet. I don't like how the bid is at 290 and the ask is $3. I don't like that 10-cent difference. Don't like that. Yeah, GOTU. Okay. SE. Yeah, China EV company too. Yeah, this one's up slightly. Slightly. Yeah. Yeah. I wish CJet had a better structure. Yeah. We might just have to wait for that thing to actually give us life. Look like it's oh my goodness. Ooh we. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Zpeng. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That thing is sassy. It's hot. Wow, 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 wow. I wonder if they have like a. Oh my goodness. Is that thing hot? I bet you this thing was heavily shorted. Maybe. Wow, 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 wow. That's amazing. Look, oh my goodness, Peter. Look at that butt. You got out too soon. No, Jimmy, you made some nice monies. Congratulations. That's all that matters, you know? I wouldn't focus too much on anything else, right? So, yeah. Oh my goodness, Yipeng. By the way, look at this beautiful looking website. Look at these cars. Look at the beauty on this website. Look at the beautiful website. How is it not gonna squeeze? I'm kidding, by the way. Yeah, I do think that you can look at like a website and say, yeah, that's a good looking website. That is a good looking website. It's like it's nice to navigate through. Some websites are just like you made some little monies. Congratulations, good job. Some websites are just like rubbish. If you look at like Mullen's website, maybe Mullen, can we find it? Uh, Actually, Mullen's website has improved. They've changed it. They've changed it. It has improved. It has improved, but again, it's not the same though. Like your website shouldn't be like on the main page of your website. It shouldn't be like this. Like it shouldn't be like, oh, investing in Mullen. No, like you're not selling the damn stock on your website, are you? You're not selling the damn stock. You know what I mean? We don't want you selling the stock on your website. We want you telling us about the company on your website. Look at that. When I come to this website, all I see is sassiness. I see where to next to the moon. To the moon. I see, look at this. I see, I see. You can put a, but it still stings, Dan. Exactly. I see adventure. I see, I see a nice car or something. Anyways, uh, Mullen makes cars too, Jim. They make something. Anyways, moving on. I'm just saying, right? So I'm just saying. Anyways, maybe Zpeng is finally it's been an amazing rally though. So at this point, it's had a really nice run. I don't know if it's gonna keep going, but let's see if we can stay above $20 at this. And that car for the starving people riding in it. I hope there's hamburgers. Oh my goodness. They can have hamburgers when they get home. Dan, damn it. Unbelievable. I hope there's hamburgers. Um, I need one more, Lynn says. Unbelievable. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Uh, uh, quarter. With the. Okay, cool. Mm. Thank you, Wes. BNTC. Okay, I'll take a look. On the floor, yeah, those things have really been weak this morning. And honestly, that's the type of stuff we deal with when it comes to like FOMC. The market can be quite rubbish. I'm glad we had China to save us today, but it can be very slow with these names. Let me look at Rivian. It looks like more like EV names are picking up a bit. Well, this one has been doing well, Rivian, right? So it's done well. I follow the. Are you connected, Zen? If you're connected, then I would spend a few seconds. Look at every single channel in Discord, please. Right, as a new member, uh, you have to look at every single channel in Discord, and then once you're done, let me know. And then again, and then you can. Then you really get to know what's happening in each channel, right? So yeah, make sure you look at every single channel. Let me see if you're connected, actually. La, 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 la. Are you Lazarus? Is that you, Zen? That's you, isn't it? Lazarus? I think that's you. If that's you, then you're connected. Yeah, and then yeah, just look at every channel in Discord. It's finally dipping, Jimmy. Okay. Yeah, looks like we're really getting a dip now on most of these names. The only thing that isn't dipping here on the screen is Rivian. Yeah, let me take a look at as we wait. Let me look at BNCC. You're connected, Zen? Okay, perfect. Yeah, yeah. Take a look around. So this one is halted, BNCC. Let's see how that thing performs. They had some new. Ooh, okay, never mind. It's not news. Uh oh. How did we miss this one? See, this is what we wanted to see for DXF XF yesterday. So these guys did a split this morning. They've done a split, and the stock is behaving like BJDX, right? So, which is a good thing. Yeah, yeah. It's a 1 for 17 stock split, right? So now this becomes a name to watch. Hmm, interesting. For lots of laughs, Johnny. Welcome, Zen. Yeah. So yeah, take a look around. I would, if you're holding Zpeng, I would like for that thing to, kind of find a base above $20, um, not just be extremely volatile, like up and down, up and down. No, find a base somewhere. And $20 would be a good level. Is anyone holding BNTC in the chat? Anybody? Anybody? Let me know. That would take him a full day just to get through them all. Probably. Probably no. Again, like yeah. How do you sign up for Discord, Glenn? So Glenn, you signed up for the useless goats level. I wish I could delete those levels. Honestly, you have to upgrade to the level that says Discord and Scanner. So just go back to the same link, Glenn, right, and upgrade to the level that says Discord and Scanner, and then you get the link to join Discord, right? So already, Jim, yeah, yeah. Let me see if there's anything else here. Uh, shows yeah, yeah, it's up. That's the issue with playing with these names. They can be very confusing. From the heart, what I do? What? Oh my goodness! Yeah, WRNT. Oh my goodness! Yeah, that thing is yeah, that thing is just not doing it, is it? No, it's not. It's losing all. It's losing it all. Yeah, Yeah, that break below 520 there was a bit of a problem. We never could get we never got back there, right? And also this. This is what we like, right? So the reason we say like we want to see sell-offs at the open, it's because of this. If I can fix this here. It's because of this. So the reason I say I want to see sell-offs at the open is because if I know that this level is the bottom right there, and if I take a position as we're bouncing off that level, I don't want it below that level. Same thing like if you go lower. If I know that the stock is bouncing off this level, right? If it breaks below this level on this side, I know it's gonna crash more, right? So it's almost like you're looking for the ground. You know exactly where the floor is. If it goes below that floor, you panic. So that's what happens. That's why you see these like hot white candles. You see these massive candles every time we go below that bottom. It's because people panic. They're like, but I don't know where the next bottom is, so I might as well sell it, right? So that's why when you take a position when it's curling off the bottom like that, you don't want it below that level now because if it goes below, it's gonna sell off. Now you're looking for the new bottom, and right, and you just don't know where it's at, right? So yeah, just be careful, please, right? Use those stop losses, please and thank you, right? Please and thank you. Um, let's go. There's Glenn. There's Glenn. Let's go, Glenn. Let me get you a link here. So, Glenn, welcome to the party. Here's your invites at the bottom here. So, click the link at the bottom, Glenn. That link will take you right to Discord. And then follow the steps in the Getting Started channel. Scroll up and down, and that will help you connect. And then all the other channels will open up. Once you follow the instructions in that channel, all the rest will open up for you. And then spend some time looking at every channel, please. See, that one's kind of bounced off the bottom already. Anyways, let's see what happens with BNCC when it gets unhalted. The bit, I will have to take a look. La, 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 la. I need to clean up my notifications. Notifications. Yeah, both. Yeah, exactly. I had to go look at BJDX. BJDX is I don't know if I would say it's popping yet, but it's trying, right? If BNCC goes, BJDX is going to be something. Oh, there it goes. 480 unhalted. 480, 494. Ooh wee. 494. It's hitting resistance here at $5 though. 494, and there goes $5. And we filled at $5. Back to 478. 478. Huge buys, and there goes 460. 450, 460, 470. Yeah, these initial these halts can be yeah, the issue with this one is that it was bouncing already. For some reason we just I don't know why I don't know how we missed this one. Yeah, got destroyed because of the offering west. Yeah, 533. Oh my goodness, guys. Ooh wee, 533. Damn. Wow, wow, wow. And then back to back to $5. The volatility is something else. This one isn't really moving yet. BJDX, it's not really moving yet. So, um, to be fair, it's had its rally, right? It's had its rally. Uh, yeah, 460, 450. So a lot of volatility, a lot of volatility. Let me look at the list. La, 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 la. Okay, cool. What time is the meeting? So the minutes come out at 2 p.m. Eastern time, and then Powell comes on to speak at 2:30 Eastern. Same time every time. It's yeah, same every time. Every time. Can I send you the link again, Hawa? Yeah, of course. Click the link at the bottom of the chat there. And then yeah, follow the if you're having troubles connecting, scroll up in the getting started channel. There's a video that shows you how to connect. There we go again. We're back up to 515. My goodness, the volatility is on another level here with this stock. Wow. 513. 513. New resistance at 520 there. So Zpeng obviously broke below $20, right? So it did really well, right? So and this is another thing we've talked about, right? Look at the blue line on Zpeng, right? Look at the 9 EMA, right? So and this is why we like the 9 EMA, right? Look at the blue line, right? Right away they open. Blue line holding. Are we still holding, guys? Yes, the blue line is holding. Are we holding? Yes, we're holding. Are we retesting it? Are the candles kind of closing above? Yeah, they kind of are closing above, right? So oh, we closed a candle below. What happened? What happened? What happened? Now that line becomes resistance, right? So sometimes we just use these things for well, they're not for decoration, like my mom would say. Uh, what do you think this is for decoration? Anyways, now it's doing better. Damn it. Yes, your puts. Yeah. Stupid Captain Hook. What did Captain do? What did Captain do, Peter? Captain says STRC. Let me take a look. STRC. Is that the one you bought? Yeah, but like it's the whole like oh I see 460. Okay. Yeah, no. So this one is again like like I've mentioned a few times, like when that signal comes out from Captain, like that signal, it's gonna get always signal on the way up, but it's never a buy on the way up. Yeah, yeah. It's never ever a buy on the way up. Um, be quiet. I don't want to hear it. Like it's never ever a buy on the way up unless it's a breakout. Like if that's a breakout right there, right across, that's a breakout. I bet you this is a retest of the breakout. Now it's gonna pump, right? So like we failed at that level. We broke above this level. Now we're gonna retest that level again to confirm that it's become like from resistance to support, and now send it. Right, so like it's never buy on the way up when that thing signals. When it signals, it's a momentum name, and then you want to for sure watch it, right? Pump, dip, and curl. That curl, right? So pump, dip, skis, and curlies. Pizza is going to slap me. Oh my goodness. Right, new highs of the day. Ooh, we look at BNTC, guys. Oh my goodness. But why? BNTC is on fire. It's on fire, isn't it? On fire. Again, if you're looking for sympathy plays on BNTC, you could simply just look at this list. So here's the list for recently split stocks, and BNTC is number one. Right? Guess what? BNTC is number one, rallying. ABVC is number two. It rallied as well. So you could look at the rest of this list, right? So that's why we had to go look at BJDX because BJDX rallied. Right? So you could look at the rest of that and say, okay, which one's gaining momentum, right? The top two names, the last two split names are pumping this morning, right? So BNCC done well, ABVC's done well, right? I think people just rotated. Look at that thing go. BNCC on fire. New highs of the day, 450, 550, sorry, right? So 55%. Ooh, It's okay. Yes. For an entry, ABVC, of course. So I'm going to leave that one on the right hand side, and then ABVCs is still selling off, right? So keep in mind these stocks don't have like a reason to rally other than the split, right? So there's no catalyst yet. So when you're holding these names, you want to be careful. Let's see here. So with ABVC, watch for 550 there ish, Jim. Watch for 550. See if we can stay above that level. I think what happened was ABVC like rallied, and then VNCC took over. Um, I think we were caught up in the China hype this morning. We completely missed VNCC. Really? Never mind then. Never mind. Yeah, be careful there, Jim. Right. So what for five? It looks like it's curling now. It's trying to curl. So again, 550 support. You have a lot of resistance here at $5.85. So you need to clear that level as well, and then maybe push. Already, BNTC is still doing its thing there. Retest support. Yeah, today's like music is something else, isn't it? Anyways, you're welcome, Jim. It's trying to. As long as it stays above 550 there, though. If it doesn't hold 550, you're going back to 520. But I would much rather watch him dance than him sing. You're a hater. Is what you are, a hater. You are a hater, Kevin. I'm kidding. Not kidding. You're a hater. Don't like my singing? Rubbish. Anyways, not sure if I should sell and lock in 35% matrix. It's it looks good, doesn't it? You're up 35% even with this dip. That's nice. That's very nice. Congratulations. I mean, you could just set a stop loss. It looks like we're bouncing now. We're consolidating and bouncing from 1970. You could just set a stop loss below that level, right? It looks nice, right? Looks nice. Yeah. Good morning, Josh. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All in, Justin. In what? Look at anyways, let's move on. So yeah, it looks like we're still failing there, Jimmy, on our ABVC, and then BNTC needs to again, it had to dip at some point, right? So that was a nice rally. Other than that, so we basically have split names today, and split in China names today, before the FOMC meeting later. Split and China. Uh, Interesting. It's curling. WRNT. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. 460. Yeah, previous support. Yeah. Anyways, back to the chaos. Yeah, Zpeng looks like it's trying to curl there. So if that thing can stay above what 1970, it's not too bad. But you're building out of position. AMC, $20 calls for AMC. Your final Moaz play, your final one, $20 calls for AMC. What do you think is gonna happen? A miracle? 100? I'm kidding. No, I'm not kidding. What do you think is gonna happen? Oh, 2025. Okay, okay, okay. 2025. Yeah, there you go. Finally, Jimmy. Nice pop. It almost looks like people are rotating back and forth, actually, Jimmy. They're going back and forth. So when this one is done rallying and it's selling off, maybe the other one will start pushing again, right? So it's interesting what they're doing. That's cool. What's the play of the day, Gary? Well, welcome to the party. You're like 2 hours late, an hour late. There's been a lot of chaos already. There've been quite a few names. Quite a few names. Oh, is Gary's birthday? Let's go. I thought Gary said today. You sleep until 7 a.m. these days. 7 a.m. in the morning. 7 a.m. Gary, like you missed some exciting stuff. Uh, but anyways, good morning, Gary. Happy birthday. What do you have tomorrow? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, he said 2 days. 2 days before the birthday. No, it's not Spy. It's been China names like Zpeng and Neo, and then it's been names like BNTC and ABVC. So China and splits. Happy tomorrow birthday. Na, 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 na. STRC. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Like it's playing with that level that it's kind of playing games here now. If that thing breaks out there now, Peter's gonna be so pissed. Peter's gonna be pissed. Peter, if it rallies, blame Vance. Is blame him. Choo, 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 choo. Yeah, so this one is selling off whenever it decides to consolidate. Maybe we can go from there. Events, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. So looking for that thing to hold above like $1.76 there, about just above the VWAP, and then maybe go test that previous that double top at $2 again, right? So yeah. No, no, no. It's because Peter was in it. So I looked this morning. I looked. Yeah, like a Star Wars playlist. Let's go. For your birthday, you're looking for a new motorcycle. Okay, that sounds cool. Sounds like a a new motorcycle. Sounds like a good birthday gift. Dave, yeah, Peter's gonna roast you. Anyways, I want to see if this one's selling off, so ABVC selling off. I want to see if BNTC bounces. It looks like BNTC is already bouncing. The spread is a bit ridiculous though, but and Zpeng is back above 20 or was trying to get above $20. AWIN, meh, nothing happening there. And SGRC is still playing with that level. Right? Playing with it might not actually hold that level this time, maybe not. And if it doesn't stay above this 75, 175, 174, it might just sell off. It might just sell off. Anyways, you posted some pictures? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. 90. Choo, 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 choo. Uh, oh yeah. See, now the music gets a bit crazy. The NRG's halted now, Dave. Oh, there we go again. Large seller at 510. You can mark it going to, okay, interesting. Thank you. You like it? Okay, EVLO. Let me take a look at EVLO. 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 Yeah, EVLO was a monster the other day, and then it dipped, and now it's finally pushing up again. So that's nice. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. The only thing that could improve here is the volume, though. The volume could be better, right? So 135,000 shares. You can usually see that the volume is low by just looking at the candles. Yeah, but it seems low on momentum. Yeah, right. You can always tell by the way the candles move. Like there's just no pattern there. But maybe the last few candles though, the last few candles seem to look better, which is a good thing, right? So these last few candles here look better. It's always concerning when you have one candle up, one candle down, one candle up, one candle down. It's like, okay, what are we doing here, right? So, yeah, nice few green candles down EVLO. Jeff, we're trying to get you thrusting on the ladder, trying to get you thrusting. Come on, Jeff. Don't stop thrusting, please, and thank you. FNGR has done really well. Okay, perfect. Let me take a look at this one actually. Might be a bit of a sympathy play, maybe a split sympathy play. Well, I just want to look at the daily. The daily seems to have a bit of resistance at $1.50, even though it looks like it's kind of trying to push above it. That's BioC. It doesn't have much volume though. BioC. There was a nice double bottom on BioC. He had $1, like $1.15. Yeah, that would have been nice. $1.15. That would have been nice. But oh else. You bought some XELA. I liked XELA a lot closer to $5, but yeah, you're green in that position, right? So, yeah, XELA broke above the level we wanted it to yesterday, and it failed to close above that level. So today you want to see that thing stay above 550 because it actually hasn't stayed above 550 for the last month, 2 months, right? So 550 is a big level. It keeps failing at 550, right? Every time we get to 550, it fails. So if that thing can stay above 550 now, Bob, you should be in a better position. In a better position already. Yeah. So look, it looks like it's holding again. That thing was nice at $5 2 days ago, right? That was nice. ABVC is still holding up. Yeah, it's still holding up. It's testing $6 there, Jimmy. Right. So BNTC though, my goodness, is that thing still selling off? Yeah, still looks weak. If that thing erased the entire move and consolidate, that would be interesting. But STRC here kind of looks like it's consolidating, right? So, like I mentioned earlier, that thing kind of needs to stay above. It has a lot of resistance. And what's the float on this? It just doesn't seem like it has the vibes. It's not a massive float, but for some reason it's behaving like it's carrying you know, like it's carrying someone on its back. But anyways, yeah. So that thing needs to curl there. It's holding up the 50 at 174. That thing needs to stay above 174. Otherwise, meh, right? So it would look a lot better above 180 STRC. Back to China. The ladder would tip over. Let's go, Bob. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Are you holding that one, Jeff? You're holding it? Doing. Anyways, Logan. I mean, Diamond got some puts. Diamond got some ZPEG puts. So some $18 puts. Would I get puts? I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would. But that's up to you, though, right? So on a momentum name like that, one second. Uh, 85. Not really doing much. Not doing much there either. Hmm, interesting. La, 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 la. I know that there are some pilot union disputes. Anything else weighing the sector down? Maybe just let me take a look at like Delta, for example. That thing pop already? Yeah, it popped. Um, let me take a look at Delta here. Yeah, so the and I think that's the your main issue is like it's not even like I think it's just the technicals. Honestly, Dave, look at how long these airlines were pumping for, right? Week after week after week after week, and then hit a double top, right? Supply zone, right there, resistance, right? So I think it's just the fact that they've rallied, and then also that the market is kind of struggling today, right? It's not just yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the market is topping a little bit. So these things usually rally, as we get into the summer. Into the summer, into the summer. Come on, something give us a pop here. Not that. Zpeng is struggling a little bit. ABVC still needs to clear $6. Yes, it does. Do I still like it? Uh, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question, Kodai. What's your position? What's your position? Uh, what's your position in that stock? Let me know what your position is. Mm, what happened to the music? You're looking to get in? Well, I mean, if you're looking to get into this stock, the one thing we haven't done this morning for WRNT is create higher lows. It's been high, lower high, and then new lows. So if you can see that thing, like it's created this bottom, and if it's bouncing, if it can give you a new like a higher low, you know, if it's curling and it's breaking above that level, then that's your next resistance right there, right? Stuff like you're looking for higher lows is what you're looking for. Yeah. So if it can do that, right? So it hasn't been able to do that though. Like every time we make a high, it's a new low, and then it's a new low. So now it's still dipping. So watch and see where that thing finds a bit of a base. Alrighty. ABVC can't seem to break above $6. Oh, the chef, poor guy. Uh, yeah. I wonder what happened though. Like, wonder what happened with that. 25 hours a day? No thanks. No, thank you. What are we gonna stream about for 25 hours a day? Robinhood watch list or crypto? Yeah. No thanks. No thanks. Coffee. Imagine. I can only imagine what it'd be like. Uh, no, 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 no. Okay, cool. Yeah, it looks like BNCC is trying to bounce. Trying to bounce. Ever again? Slacker? Well, what's the point of me streaming for 24 hours, Tish? Why? Not sure I like that. Not that Starbucks. Anyways, ABVC looks like it's gonna push for $6 again. They're actually moving together now. ABVC and BNTC, and I don't think the other one has moved at all, has it? BJDX. No, it hasn't. It's actually sold off instead. It's actually sold off, so no sympathy there yet. I'm surprised they haven't. Have they done an offering? No, they haven't done an offering yet. Surprised they haven't done one after that push. Why? Uh, he no. Oh, he was. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Someone was else was with him who has since disappeared. Really? Huh? That doesn't seem like a. That doesn't seem like a. So when if you work at the White House and someone says, "Hey, you want to go?" No, thanks. I can't swim. No, thank you. No, thanks. You can go without me. La, 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 la. Okay, cool. He saw something he shouldn't have. Maybe. That's scary though. They canceled it? Really? Yeesh. Yeesh. See, like, yeah, if you invited me to do something like that, I'd say no right away. Immediately say no. Mm-mm. No thanks. But no thanks. It's okay. Don't need to talk. Yeah, yeah, musty. Yeah. Hello, Chabelle. What about Ada? What about it? What's your position? And the he lying? Yeah, you never know. You never know. All I'm saying is though, like if someone invited me to go do stuff like that, I'd say no thanks. No thank you. I know, Dan. What happened, right? Like the morning was fun. Super super fun. China was going, splits were going, and then but then again, it's FOMC though, so it's the typical, right? The typical the typical, right? So let me take a look at. Uh, yeah, yeah. No, exactly. It's Fed day. A typical Fed day is what I was trying to say. The typical Fed day action. Nothing happening there. Regain is selling off too. ZPEG is selling off. Nothing happening here. BNCC is holding it might actually hold the that 380 level BNCC. And ABVC looks like it's fighting $6 here. It's fighting it. ABVC, yeah, minus the usual gamblers. Minus the usual gamblers. And we look at the list of gamblers. Hugh, number one. Hugh. Um, yeah. La, la, la. Why no boom booms, Jay? Every single day you show up and talk about PWM. You know how long ago we moved on from that stock? This was like ages ago, you know? Okay, it might only be a week, but that was ages ago we moved on from that stock. And you're still waiting for boom booms. No diamond hands, Jay. Do better. Yeah, Akemi. Yeah, finally broke above six. What's your entry price, Akemi? Yeah, we're hitting a bit of resistance here. That little red zone, right? So it shouldn't be the strongest red zone, and you can see that it's trying to fight it, but still, right? Yeah, AURC is up now. Good. Yeah, finally. Come on, come on. Yeah, let me take a look at ABVC, not ABVC, AURC. Yeah, 27. Yeah, resistance here though. We've been failing at this level quite a bit. You got in at 564. Can Akemi? Good job. So and then the other one, that HHGC was the other one, right? That one's been selling off. Yeah, it's mostly been selling off. But the bid and the ask is like way up there. Way up there. Anyways, back to ABVC here. Come on, give us a breakout. Give us a breakout. Nope, it doesn't want to. 620 resistance, red zone. 620 resistance. We need the the big bird on the buggy. The big bird. 30 cents. Yeah, it's been a long time since I looked at ADA. 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 Let me see. Let me look ski at the news feed. Neighbors, 17. Is that the 1 minute? Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Koda, you were asking earlier, right? For it looks like it looks like it's approaching that exact zone actually, the break of structure zone, right? So, yeah, see if WRNT can bounce off that level, right? So, can we bounce off that 460, 458 level already? Uh, Look at this one. Yeah, the 200 is at 164 though. 164. Okay, cool. And ABVC still fighting? Yeah, we're still fighting there. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I shout and where I wanted you to go, Jimmy? Yes, you just had to leave. I'm kidding. Uh, 614. Come on, give us 620 already. 620. That's the same name from yesterday, isn't it, Musty? Are you still holding a JUPW? Let me know. Still holding it? GLTO. And there goes a fail for ABVC. That thing just could not break that red zone. Oh my goodness, look at the red candle. Damn, that's a huge candle. Oof. Wow, wow, wow. Really? Again, resistance, right? It's one of those things where like a stock is sitting at resistance and then you have to decide, do I hold? Do I sell at resistance? Do I set a stop loss? Right? And yeah, yeah, that's quite the sell off. Quite the sell off. 16% for this one. Looks interesting. I like the consolidation at the bottom there. I like the consolidation at the bottom there. Just on can I send you the link again? Hawa? Yes. That's the link at the bottom. Hawa. Yes, it's up. It's up nice today, though. Okay, good, good. At least you're green. At least you're green. No volume. No volume at all. Uh, Interesting. Yeah, Howard, did you get the link or no? ABVC. What are we doing now? We're testing double bottoms. Yeah, right. So $5.50 double bottoms for ABVC there. So let's see if we can stay above that level. Yeah, the market really has slowed down, hasn't it? Which is really annoying, but that's typical. It's typical for like for a day like this, right? With the FOMC, typical. He did okay. Yeah, just follow the instructions in the getting started channel. There, it should be good. Search. 啦啦啦啦啦啦啦 July 24th. Today's the 26th. No, 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 I think, no, 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 no. Hmm. Mm, okay. Short win. Yeah, for now, for now, for now. Yeah, that initial excitement has been so, here comes the $18 puts. Yeah, there you go. Again, it had to sell off at some point. That thing went from I mean, like, look at the rally on this thing, right? So at the very beginning, he had $15 all the way to 22 almost, right? So that was quite the push. Had to dip at some point. Had to dip ski at some point. So Sassy's looking interesting, right? So SASI, yeah, 19% there. Not bad. ABVC still holding that 550 level, and everything else kind of on the struggle bus, kinda. Yeah, 15 to 22 exactly. That was a nice rally. Should have yeah. AMC not AMC shorts are gonna. What's a speaking of AMC? I do want to look and see where it's at now. What's AMC at? AMC. AMC. What a joke. This is why you collect those monies and run from AMC. Honestly, you don't get again, like the difference. Like I said this on Sunday, right? Like the difference with this rally, um, like nothing's changed for AMC. AMC was just sitting at a nice technical spot, right? Protect your eyes, children, right? AMC, if you look at the daily chart, we like AMC at $4. We said that over and over and over. Why? Because look at the damn thing consolidate, right? Look, we talked about these circles, right? $4, $4, $4. Look at that. AMC $4, AMC $4, AMC $4, AMC $4. So like at that spot, that was a nice technical like level, right? And eventually it took it took 2 weeks, but then it popped, right? So and what's funny is AMC failed at resistance. Like if you played this chart from a technical point of view, you did well, right? Look at that double top right there. Where did AMC fail? Well, AMC pushed higher than that, but it technically failed at that same spot, right? Rally from $4 to resistance, rally from $4 to resistance, and it's crashing again. Surprise! Not right. So it's nice to hope that AMC goes boom skis, but yeah, right. So again, double bottoms to double tops, Roger. Right, triple bottoms, quadruple bottoms, $4 right to resistance, right, and then failed. So when you're holding a stock and you're hoping for more, you also have to pay attention to the technicals and say, you know what, I know I want the stock to go higher, but still, I'm going to put my stop loss because the last time we got here, we failed. I don't want to be holding this thing when it's breaking below 6, below 5. Um, but Goldman Sachs gave AMC $175 price target yesterday. That's so silly. I don't know where stuff like that comes from, Pablo. I really don't know where stuff like that comes from. Like 175? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You know, I wonder if it's I saw that. I wonder if it's a real like or if it's just Photoshop. I don't know. Anyways, they go sassy. Sassy's at 23% now. SASI slowly creeping up with so many other plays out there. Yeah. No, AMC was fun when it rallied. If you played with AMC, you most likely made some nice money. There goes Sassy, 27%, guys. Ooh, 27% there on Sassy. 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 So just be careful as it explodes there, though, right? So it looks like we're rotating to penny stocks now, top, doesn't it? Looks like we're rotating to penny stocks. Yeah, works is another one that oh, The daily did look nice actually, right? Coming off a double bottom. Yep, beautiful. It's hitting resistance now though, the 200 on the daily, so you want to be careful. Right there at 45 cents, you want to be very careful. That's your 200 on the daily, so you want to be a little bit cautious there now. It has done well though. Yeah, 45.50-ish for the 200, and it looks like that's exactly where we failed, right at the top there. So it's done well though. Works. Let's go. Yeah, Jimmy killed PLTR. I mean, he smoked it. He he smoked it. So yeah, good job, Jimmy. He crushed it on that name, right? So big names or not, you can still make nice monies, right? So he crushed it. Um, yeah, maybe if AMC does a 1 for 50, I agree. I agree. AMC, Mullen, these companies all need to do one more split, and then they become really appealing, really appealing. But then again, like Adam Aaron knows what not to do, so he knows what not to do. So he's gonna do exactly not that. No thanks. You no thanks. I don't trust Powell. I don't trust the market makers. No, no, it's, yeah. No, no positions for FOMC now. No, thank you. Sassy's on fire. Look at Sassy go, guys. 34% now, Sassy. Ooh, wee. Sassy's looking good. 25 cents. 39% now, Sassy. Uh-oh, we just went from China to SPAC to penny stocks. See, I want to say SPACs because I want us to go to anyways. No, Sassy. Ooh, there goes 40%, 41%, 42%, 43% Sassy. Sassy is sassy. Sassy is sassy. 43%, 44%. We're back to 40% now. We're hitting resistance at 26 ish here. Even though we're breaking above, we're still hitting that. It's a range. When you're cleaning up your charts, Dan, yeah, to not get too excited because they're yeah. Uh, One nothing big might just teach yourself something. No thanks. No thanks. Not interested. Not interested. Oh, not interested. No, 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 no. Not interested. There you go. Anyways, Sassy 27 cents, 45%, 46%. Uh, okay, I see. Just news then. Yeah, 27 cents. La, 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 la. Checks from clients. Jimmy. Jimmy's Jimmy's gonna collecting more monies. 27 cents. Your next supply zone there. You can see that there's a lot of resistance here. Triple bottoms. CXAI. I'm surprised that one never rallied with the other stock. La, 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 la. Hmm. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Interested. Yeah, PLTR. Yeah, it just again, yeah, like I think like you said above, like just AI stocks. Just AI stocks and resistance 27 and backed off. Zella is approaching $6. Why are we not surprised? Why are we not surprised? Zella, let's go. Zella. Again, like if AMC can pump, why not Zella? Right? Why not Zella? Zella, beautiful. Zella can pump. If AMC can pump, trash. If BBIG can pump, trash. Why not Zella? And Zella's done really well up the base. This has been a nice little swing position, right? So from $5 to 5.90, um, maybe that thing can break above $6 there. Bob, good job on that entry, by the way, right? It never went back below that level, so that's good, right? So as long as it stays above 550 there, you're happy. Happy days. Works looks like it's slowly going for the highs again. Again, resistance at 45 cents, 45.50. The 200 Zpeng looks like it's trying to curl. Sassy with the dipski to retest the line. Blah 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 blah. 12 million. Yeah, if that thing can break $6, that would be nicer. La 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 la. Wait, what did Dan say? Oh my goodness. He lives cautiously, just waters himself in a moment, carries beer spray wherever he goes, and always checks the weather before he leaves the house. Yes, you know. Oh my goodness. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my goodness. Talk about roasting. Damn. Uh, uh, okay, I'll take a look at that one in a second. Uh, what's the volume in that? There's not a whole lot of volume. That thing is just. It's just one of the names on the list, Pablo, that had the just one of the names on the list that you posted over the weekend. Uh, I need to rearrange that stuff. It did, but then it could not hold that level mark. Right, so resistance again, same resistance, right? 45.50. Until it breaks above that level, you have a problem. That almost looks like a double top, doesn't it? So, if you watch any of the, I watched the first. I was watching like a bit of the first game, and then it just seemed so boring. I'm like, wow, really? And then I watched the bit of the US, and they were cheating so much cheating. And then VAR takes like 10 minutes to make a decision. It just like seemed like a whole mess, like a complete mess. The women's World Cup. I like how Japan trashed the. I like Japan. I think Japan is always like one of the best teams, but no, I haven't really watched much of. Maybe also the times that the games are on really weird, like midnight and 1 a.m. in the morning. It's like, what are you guys doing? Germany, okay. Germany looks good. See, it's different when you say it, anyways. Um, that shows the usual spy moves. FOMC. I lost it, Dan, for some reason, and I've not been able to find it. It's in one of the folders. I have no idea where it is. Let me see if I can. Yeah, see if I. Useless good, unbelievable. So, but you just what it is though is look at Zella go, guys. Oh my goodness. But Zella, um, usually what it is we sell off when the minutes come out at 2 p.m. Eastern time. We sell off, and then we rally at 2:30 when Powell starts talking, or just the opposite, right? Is all it is. Vuvuzela, send it. USA is taking the cup, probably. I want Japan to win, though. Anyways, Japan. Japan. Oh my goodness, guys, look at Sassy. Sassy's even sassier now. Sassy was sassy before, now it's hot. Look at that. Look at Sassy. Sigma Additive Solutions. That thing looks fire. Yeah, 28 cents now, Sassy. SASI is what I'm saying. So, Sigma, 29 cents incoming, 55%, guys, right? So we talked about this at 21 cents as it broke above the 200 right there, and it's been on fire. Nice little dipski there, had to happen, and then broke out. So yeah, looks good. Again, 30 cents is most likely going to be, yeah, fire, must be fire, fire. You've been watching it? England's going to win. England's as useless as Canada. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Anyways, 5.95 for Zella. So went $6. I don't know. Works is slowly creeping up again, so that's a good thing. And yeah, no, Sassy needs to break above 30 cents if it wants to give us more. Give us more. If it wants to give us more. Um, 28.15. Zpeng just looks like it's kind of relaxing here now, doesn't it? It's kind of chilling. But finding a base above $19 though, so it needs to stay above that level. Not kidding. We'll hit $300. Oh my goodness, Short King, where are you getting that from? Where did you get that from? Where did you get that price target from? We looked at HGC earlier this morning because I think it's an interesting stock. It's like it's one of those names, right? But I don't know where you're getting that $300 price target from, though. Use that Village Voodoo to pump it. You got in at 33 cents. Okay. AWIN. AWIN. 33 cents. Okay. Better, musty. Don't let that thing go below. Don't let that thing go below 31.50, please. You're green in that position for now. So the higher we go, the higher your stop loss, please and thank you. If it doesn't work, you just move on. You know. But yeah, not bad for now. Not bad. Zella is almost at $6, guys. Wow. Wow. Impressive. 98 cents. Wow, 5.98. Okay. What's next on the list, Pablo? Mullen? Mullen? Mullen, isn't it? Yeah, the other one on the list with the vote today, Pablo, is actually moving up nicely. It doesn't have much volume though. So that's the problem. That's the problem. So GNEQ, GENQ. So Pablo posted the information over the weekend for the merger vote. Really low volume, but you know. On rep to 2:30 to 2 o'clock, Jim. I don't know. I don't know. Back to 27. Impressive. Went 30. Top. What did you get in at? What did you get in at? BNTC. Yeah, of $3.50. That was quite the sell-off, actually. Wow, 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 wow. Quite the sell-off. Quite the sell-off. And Zella is at six. Ooh, wee Zella. Ooh, wee Zella. Ooh, wee 9%. well, well. See, Bob. Neo has a triple top. Okay. Ooh, wee Zella. Trash is pumping, guys. One trash a day. Uh, 607. Hello, NJ. Hello, hello. Anyways, so yeah, if you played with Zella, congratulations. Back to Sassy, because Sassy's looking sassy again, by the way. 29 cents, 29.80. So we're testing that 30-cent level now, Sassy. Come on, 61%. Give us more. Give us more. Here comes 30 cents. Here comes 30 cents. Three, two, one. And blast off. Hit 30 cents and broke about 30 cents. Let's go, top. Let's go. Move that stop loss up, please, and thank you. There goes Sassy, 65%. When hot, when I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're going for 31 cents now. Again, keep in mind it might just play around with 30 cents here initially. Oh, here we go, here we go. 30.90. And we're gonna dip a bit again. And there it is. Dipski, dipski, dipski. And now here we go with the pop. Come on, give us the pop. There we go. 30.90. Oh, 31 cents. Sweet. Let's go. Top 31 cents. 67% on the day. Sassy looking sassy. Anyways, yeah, so try and keep it above 30 cents. Don't let that thing crash with you, please. And it's about to break about 31 cents now. Well, it did for a second. And it's going to do it again. Come on. Nope. Yeah, the bits are dropping a bit there. Okay, they're rising back up now. Rising back up. Rising back up. Anyways, NJ, what's your position in ELBM? What's your entry price? Here we go. 31.30. Ooh wee. 69%. 16, and we're about to skip again to 70% now. Come on. Come on. Come on. 69. And there goes 70%. Boomski, 71%. Boomski, 72%. Sassy's looking sassy. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. I'll take a look, yeah. I'll take a look. Oh, there goes Sassy. 77%, guys. Oh my goodness. But top, why? 77%. And then sell off. Right, don't forget to pay yourself on the way up, guys. Right, so again, from 20 cents all the way to 33 cents here. Right, that's a nice rally. So make sure you move that stop loss up if you have to. Right, whatever you need to do, do that. Don't go red, please. 77%. Come on, give us 80%. Give us 80%. Get 78. 78.81%. Oh my, 82%. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But why? That's a nice rally, isn't it? So again, keep moving your stop losses up if you need to, right? Don't go red. If you go red on this name, I will say congratulations, you played yourself, right? So move your stop loss up, please and thank you. BJDX finally is okay. Finally, sassy. Works is still kind of selling off here. Let me look at BJDX. BJDX. Did you make money, Zen? You made monies? 729. Okay. Okay. Resistance at 740 here. That will be the big test. I don't like how the spread is so all over the place, but it's trying. Zella. Zella actually hit new highs there. Nice. Cool. Perhaps another rally. But yeah, Jim. Yeah. We're back to 33. We're back to 80%, guys. It's a return. No, but that's the hope for it, though. That's the hope for it. Yeah, Zen. So my question for you, Zen, is: has your membership paid for itself already? Has it paid for itself? You became a member. Has your membership paid for itself already? 32, 33 cents. Here we go. Back to 80%. Yeah. Zen says, yep, my membership paid for itself already. Let's go. Let's go. 33. Congratulations, you played yourself. That's there goes Zella. Zella's back to the highs of the day. Okay, BNTC is also curling. Yeah, so is Zpeng. Zella new highs of the day. Ooh, wee Zella. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, BNB and it's trying. It's really trying. It needs more volume. Like the volume is 100,000 shares. That's my only concern, Hamid. But it's really trying though. Like the chart is looking nice. The chart looks nice. I just wish this came with more volume. Just wish it came with more volume. Okay, no volume. Yeah. See how it just dipped there? Hamid? Yeah, that's that lack of volume. And back to Sassy. Sassy is actually holding up quite well. Holding up quite well. I like this beat. I like it. I like it. And there goes Sassy with a bit of a sell off, right? So it's finding resistance at 32, at 33, 20 ish. Um, a little bit of resistance, maybe just a retest of the 9, but yeah, hopefully stays above 30 cents. Zpeng looking better, BNTC looking better, and a bit of a dip there. Back to Sassy. To 31.80, 31 cents. Back to 31.80. And it looks like it wants to retest that level. What's in the news here? Uh, 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 okay, let me look at that one. Mm, don't like the pop. Hey yo, Sam. Hey yo, Ayo. Yeah, you had a question. NJ, I completely forgot about. What was the ticker again? Your entry price is 233. What was the ticker? Look at Zella, guys. Look at Zella. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that beautiful looking thing. Anybody holding Zella other than Bob in the chat? Anybody holding Zella? We haven't looked at Tilray today, have we? No. Anybody holding other than Bob? Other than Bob? Yeah, NJ, let me know what ticker symbol are you referring to? Boomskis? Boomskis. Uh, 50. You can tell that BJDX wants to rally with that low float. It looks like it wants to go, doesn't it? But the spread is just out of this world. Look at where it's at now. The bid is 690. The ask is 750. Yeah, blue's curling. Yeah, it is. Like again, like I said earlier, this chart looks nice. Like if this came with more volume, love it. Maybe the volume will finally catch up now though for BJDX. Maybe the volume will finally catch up. And yeah, the spread is just what scares me. But if you have a nice entry though, you should be okay. Just chasing those stocks at like those prices is at the high of the day. It is trying though. It is trying. There goes 750 again. So again, we talked about this earlier, right? So you look at the list, and BNTC's had a rally, ABBC's had a rally. This one's an OTC stock. This one doesn't count. The next one on the list is BJDX. It's catching a bit of a vibe. Sing is OTC, I think. Trash. A lot of these stocks are just not tradable stocks. QNRX, maybe we need to take a look at that. Anything else on here that did a really good push? JZXN maybe we can look at that. This one was also a recent split. Interesting. BDRX is another one, isn't it? Yeah, we might. Let me look at BDRX and then JZXN. Oh, 750. Interesting. More than one day. Depends. It depends. BDRX. I bet you, yeah, that thing's up 75 cents already. So we're not the first ones to the party, are we? No, we're not. That thing popped already. There is another one showing up on the list here. Diamond, you're gonna like this one. IMTE. It looks like it's gaining some momentum. But anyways, JZ and for the first time, NJ. Let's go. Welcome. Oh no, that's just the low of the day. Is that thing at support? Not really. Yeah, the most of these stocks seem to be rallying now. For you to watch. You have Netflix? Yes, I do. I do. A Nigerian movie, really? Lord have mercy. Uh, yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, they've been around in the OTC. Ooh, IMTE is really picking up there. Wow, 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 wow. Really picking today. Really, it's penny stock. Like penny stock Wednesday. Just looked at this thing at 29 cents, and then Boomski is 32 cents. See, I don't like the spread. I don't like where the bid and the ask. Don't like what they're doing there. Yeah, Colin. Yeah. Yeah, this one is looking better though, right? So the bids are slowly catching up. BJDX, kinda. Um, hmm. 760, 769, 769. Yeah, the bids are slowly 774. The bids are slowly catching up. Slowly catching up. It's still at like 10 to 15 cents to 20-cent difference though. So um, let's see. Number Josie Gold. There's your homework. Okay, fine. Uh, okay. I will try to remember. I will try to remember. La, 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 la. Anyways. Uh, Interesting. I think you might be delayed, by the way. Whenever you get to this part, NJ, you're delayed. So make sure your stream isn't delayed. ELBM. Um, I'm looking at your ticker though. So you got in at $2 and ooh, so you're red on this name. Red. Yeah, you kind of FOMOed into this thing right at resistance. I mean, like right at resistance, you FOMOed. You can see that we have resistance right there, right? That's it, right there on the daily time frame. You got in right there at resistance, without a stop loss most likely. So yeah, now you kind of needed to stay above $1.65. If it goes below that, then you have a problem. Musty's been spamming this one in the chat quite a bit today, GLTO, and it's done well. A bit of a dip on that last candle though, but it's done well though most of the day. It's done well. Oh my goodness, guys, that thing took off. Ooh. Let me take a look at this actually. That thing took off. When I say took off to $8, right? You can see again, like this is a beautiful technical looking chart, right? So beautiful, absolutely beautiful. The only concern we had with this was just the fact that it had low volume, right? Just a low volume, so it's hard to navigate, But that thing again, nice consistent candles up above the blue line, right? And look at the takeoff. The bits are looking a lot like just the spread is a lot better now, a lot better. Ready to break out, breakouts, 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 up or down, 50-50. Well, I mean, at least it's gonna make a decision though, right? And you're green, so you could easily set a stop loss at break even. BJDX, double bottoms in ABVC. I'll take a look. 8:30, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness again. So you can kind of see that the names on this list are taking off today, right? So the names on this list, right? Again, so we started the day off, looking at China, but then so BNCC took off, ABVC took off, BJDX is now taking off, right? So we've kind of talked about QNRX, right? When you look at this list, you have to look at the names that have rallied. Oh my goodness, that thing it's halted up now. It's halted up now. Ooh wee. $8.60. That thing just went from us complaining about it at 6.50 to $7 to $8 to 8.60. Right? So again, these guys seem to be another name you should be another name to watch. Again, you have to look at this list and you have to go through the list and look at the ones that have rallied in the past. Like there are just some names that stand out because retail has played with those names in the past. Give me a second. Okay. Right, so you almost have to look at the list and see which names have rallied in the past. Okay, there we go. We're good. So maybe look at QNRX. I don't want to enter my email address, please, and thank you. And then skip. JZXN is also another name that's rallied in the past, right? So we might need to look at that. JZXN. Uh, BDRX, obviously, right? So BDRX. Oh, wait, what's going on here? Rep just never moved, did it? No. So BDRX on the list, JZXN on the list, and I know Drug had a bit of a rally too, but so these guys are running up that list again. Running up putting a stop loss at 850. I love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Today is Split Wednesday. Well, it looks like we have a few themes though, but Split Wednesday. Nah, nah. Yeah, I like where your stop loss is at. Is on the list EVLO. Yeah, there you go. EVLO is also on the list, isn't it? Yup. When did they do the thing? When did they do the thing? Yeah, there's EVLO. It's crazy, isn't it? Like these guys are running up just to random stocks on this list. It's not random. It's like they're looking for the names on the list that can move, names that have like names that actually have moved in the past. Otherwise, you're looking at all these names and you're like, but which one's gonna move? Which one's gonna move? Right? So, and I think we're going too far down now. I think it's just the names up there. But anyways, still halted at 860. So I can add you as a friend. My Discord name is the same as my name on stream. It's on the right hand side. How it's just Blaze. Am I ready? Come on. Uh, la, la, Come on. Okay, cool. I guess I can what else is on the list here? Where's EVLO? Okay, it's on the bottom. Is that thing still halted? Yeah, it's still halted. Oh, here we go, 880. Hoo-wee. 880, guys. Are we stuck? It looks like it's trying to decide which way to go now. Uh, uh, $9, and oh my goodness, that thing is gone skis. Um, actually, there it goes. Yeah, the 880. Congratulations. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good jobs. Good jobs. Sitting at the highs of today. EVLO is at $8 now. Yep. You're welcome, NJ. You might be delayed. Keep that in mind. You might be delayed. Anyways, yeah, BJDX has done really well, right? So we were a bit concerned with this thing. I wish I wasn't hesitant, but yeah, no, we were a bit concerned when it started creeping up because the spread was 50 cents. You know, it's hard to buy stuff like that when the spread is 50 cents, but it's actually done quite well, right? Boom skis. 870, 850, 830. So a little profit taking now in the supply zone. Nothing wrong with that, right? So some profit taking. No, no, no. Split news. Yeah, exactly. That was another one from this morning. SRTC. Yep. 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 Choo, 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 choo. What else? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Air Force. Whatever the news was. Yeah, yeah. I saw that earlier. Uh, you like the stock EVLO? Yeah, there are stocks like that, right? MNK is halted up 70%. Here we go, 890 again. That's a nice little push. A nice little push. Let me take a look at the one that's halted though. MNK. And Yeah, that looks nice. That actually looks nice, Lion. It's a nice looking chart. Wait, did that candle actually go back to 940? Damn, impressive. I find it impressive how well it's doing with those with the size of those candles. Actually, cool. Yeah, Eric. Yeah, it's halted up 75%, 75 cents, 70%. So we'll see what happens when it gets unhalted. It just looks like a nice chart. Just the way it's performed today, like it just looks like look at that. It's interesting how like you see these stocks get halted. You know, a lot of the times it's stuff like this. When people look at a chart like this, it makes them feel comfortable. You know, like if I can look at a chart like that and I can see consistent candles like these, beautiful. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden it explodes. So we'll see what happens when it gets unhalted. Tesh, that's what you're having. Anyways, BJDX is pushing up again there, so that looks good. So that looks good. BJDX again. And there goes nine. There goes the highs of the day again. So the direct sympathy for this though is the last time we had a rally like that on that stock. The one that moved nicely with it was BDRX. Um, yeah, this one did really well with it, but the candles look a little bit suspicious. A little bit suspicious. We're gonna leave it up there though, but yeah, it looks like we're just hitting resistance at 940 and backing off on BJDX. Resistance, resistance. Nah, Jeff, what's I added a rep to the list of like stuff to watch just because um I because I looked at it earlier and it was holding up. That thing is just confused though. Just confused. It seems like it's holding $1.60, but yeah. Do better, Tesh. What is this? Chocolate and a Coke? Unbelievable. Tesh, do better. Where should you place your stop loss? And you got into ABVC again. So you want to know, like, as time goes on, if I was in this stock at that price, if I just got into that stock now, I would not let that thing go below 550. So I would most likely put a stop loss at 549 if that was me, right? So hopefully it can break out here. It looks like it's trying. But the more important thing is that it's been consolidating here. So if I'm looking at this consolidation zone, and it's been holding this level for the last 30 minutes, I really have no business going below this level. I will mind my business and stay above that level, right? So stay above 550. You can put your stop loss higher if you need to, because that level is more like 555. So even though I say 549, and MNK is on halted, and that thing is gone skis. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness! Wow, wow, wow! 90% rally there is a Mexican glass bottle with it is Vans. Yeah, that's the type of stuff we had growing up. That's it. Uh, and there's not a whole lot happening other than these like penny stocks, you know. Other than these penny stocks, penny stocks. Let me see here. Split offering crash, consolidate. Interesting. Yeah. Tish, there's no hope. Okay, there we go. 93 cents, 111% for MNK. Wow, that thing is actually holding up quite well. That looks like a beautiful chart. When was the last time this thing had a red candle? Like, look at these candles. From 44 cents. What? From 44 cents to where we are now without a red candle? Oh my days. Anyways, the closer you get to a dollar, though, you want to be cautious because that thing could easily flush from $1 there. This might be the first red candle from 95 cents, but it's impressive. That thing went up 100% without seeing red. Impressive. La, 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 la. Oh wow, 99 cents, guys. 124%. Not a red candle in sight. Not a red candle in sight for MNK. Not one. Wow, wow, wow. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. For now, it's still looking really good. That was a green candle. So if this candle closes 97 and it's green, 98, it's green. 99, it's green, $1, 102, 131%. My goodness. Wow. All that candle needs to do is close above like 96, 97 to stay green. And it's at 99. 103, new highs of the day, 134%. Yeah, that's pretty impressive, isn't it? Wow, wow, wow. And that's going to be another green candle. It's going to close at 103. Yeah, closed at 102. So maybe this will be the first red candle. It's red. It's red. It's red. Maybe this will be the first red candle. It's red. It's a red candle, even though it's still green. The reason it's coded green is because of the buying pressure that's still there, but it's a red candle. If it closes below 102, then it's red. So a couple of months ago, it was. Well, uh, 200 million. Oh, it's back to green, guys. It's like, nope, I will not close red. Look at that candle. Wow. There's 16 seconds left for it to close above 102, and it's gonna do it. Look at that. 106. 10 seconds left. That candle says I will not be red. So that's why the candle stays red, it stays green, even though it's meant to be red, because there's still buying pressure coming through. It's just meant to be like a reminder. That candle closed green, new highs of the day, 148%. We're headed to a fat red zone here now, so maybe this is it. Fat red zone. They can't even pay the interest. Okay, wow, crazy. Maybe now they can do an offering and come back to life. It's impressive. 40 cents to yeah, crazy. This might be the first red candle now. We have 26 seconds left, and that thing needs to close about 103. And I don't think it's gonna do it. Yeah, that's our first red candle. 10 seconds left. 95 cents, 96 cents. La, la, la. Yeah, red. right? But I mean, look at the rally though. Like this thing has to dip at some point. That thing basically woke up from the bottom, like it was doing nothing, and it just woke up. No news. It just decided to wake up. Stuff like this, it's like, how do I catch? But you just have to kind of look at the momentum. But anyways, like doing absolutely nothing, and then it just woke up and said, "Bye, guys," just like that, right? So we officially hit resistance, and now we're selling off, right? Officially hit resistance. Now we'll go from the bottom. Now we're here exactly. Maybe it's gonna retest that nine, the blue line, and actually bounce again. BJDX looks like it hit resistance at 940. You can kind of see the wicks at the top there in the red zone, and then sold off, right? So, uh, yeah, ABVC is just a slacker, but it's still holding 550. So there's hope, maybe. Scary business. AWIN is still below 34. Yeah, that thing needs to stay above like that level we mentioned earlier, Musty, right? So stay above 3150 then. MNK selling off, yeah, surprise, not really. Make it make sense. No sensing, just FOMOing. Interesting. Make it make sense. La, 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 la. Uh, Interesting. PACW. Thoughts on PACW? What's your position? Let me know. What's your position? 85 cents dipping. Too bad I was a distract and missed the whole thing, Troy. No, that's okay. Next one. On to the next one. Uh, if I didn't stop by 2 cents, Jim, damn, it's annoying. Na, 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 na. Yeah, the scary thing with these stocks, these like split stocks, is we know they don't have a catalyst other than just hype or just a bit of FOMO. So when they're dipping, you really have to make sure you wait for that support. Otherwise, you could just end up. You did, Eric. Let's go. While taking a dump at work. Let's go. Like less than 2 minutes. Love it. Let's go, Eric. Congratulations. Beautiful. Let's go. Eric goes to the bathroom and makes monies while at work. That's impressive. I like it. Good job, Eric. Hurry up before they catch you, though. Hurry up before they come find you in the bathroom. I uh I find it interesting, like the contrast, like what Eric does for a living. He goes from like surgery to go into the bathroom, or from patient to patient, and he's trading stocks while he's in between all of that stuff. Wash your hands, please. Wash your hands before you go into the next surgery, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Um, yeah. He's either trading while he's walking to the next room, or he's trading while he's going to the bathroom, or he's hiding somewhere. Let's go. Snatch off the hot scanner. Eric loves the hot scanner. Loves the damn thing. With supporters, any idea? It's not really. I mean, you might be looking for closer to like 80 cents. Just the previous kind of like the hold zone there, right? 75.80. Um, but yeah, it's breaking below the nine here, so this level is really important if we can. Yeah, so just wait for the curl. Yeah, yeah, Jeff. Yeah, it broke below. Yeah, it broke down there. Standing in the hall outside at the ICU. Eric, get to work, please, and thank you. Get to work. Standing in the hall. Get to work. Uh, and the other, Jeff. Awesome. Someone's laying on the bed, and they're panicking. They're like, "Where's Eric? Eric is in the bathroom." Good morning, not. Eric is in the bathroom. Aye. Yeah, no, looks again, we're sitting below the 9 day Maurice, right? So you want to be careful, right? So wait again, wait for that curl, wait for that curl, wait for that curl, wait for the crossover, right? So when it's looking weak like that, you want to be careful again. Like 80 to 75 cents, it doesn't matter though. You still want to wait for that curl, consolidation and curl, and maybe it goes again, right? So yeah. And again, this is the scary thing with names like this is like they don't quite have that catalyst, so they can really dip, right? So they can dip they can dip hard, right? So we've gone from green to red on this name. This thing went from $9 to $7, just like that. So you don't want to be diamond handing these names because they will undress you and take you to the surgery where Eric is. Please and thank you. Already? Hold on, I need to set a sell limit. Hold up, I need to set a stop loss. I have to sell a position. Please do some chest compressions. I'm setting a stop loss. And low volume, but it may be time. Let's go, Azul. um, what's Troy? I don't know. Yeah, you mean where Eric isn't? Yes. Hold up, I'm setting a stop loss. The patient is going under, and it's okay. It's okay. They will come back. If they go, is their time. If it's not their time, then let me make some monies first. Oh my goodness, Eric. What else? Yeah, MNK is still looking a bit weak there, so pushing for the highs of the day. Okay. The kick him out after the picture. I luckily I'm good at what I do. They put up with a lot, Eric. Yeah. Yes. No, that's okay, Eric. I Yeah, Eric is always in the hot scanner. Oh, Eric took a picture. Eric took a picture in he's standing in the hallway and he took a selfie. Um, you guys, let me upload a picture, okay? So this is for those of you guys that are not on a. So this is a picture of Eric, uh, as he's standing in the hallway. He's getting ready to go into the ICU, but he wants to put a stop loss first, or he's making monies first. That's Eric. Intensive care. Someone is inside the intensive care. Eric is like, hold up, wait a minute. So, anyways, love it. Love it. La, 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 la. Yeah, maybe we can bounce up like 80 cents here for MNK Maurice, right? So it's trying. It's trying. Yeah, not you, man. Yeah, no, we try and have fun. We try to have fun. Eric, why do I feel like you're always in one of these rooms? Now I ducked into the supply into the supply room. Why does it feel like you're always you're either in the bathroom, you're in the bathroom, you're in the supply room, You're walking from patient to patient. Hmm. Why is it up? Just momentum, Callie. Just momentum. Right. So if again, just keep in mind if they're going to bankruptcy, don't hold too long. Right. So, it's trying to curl around 80 cents, but it's not really doing it. It makes me cause I cause I do because I do best at work for some reason. Yeah, that's because you know you're not like constantly chasing every stock that's moving, right? And then once that you move, will send you that signal. And then you can just kind of play the vibes and then move on quickly, right? So you know you're not sitting and staring and chasing. Ancient, you bought in pre-market at $1.32, but it was moving good price action, squeeze play. Let me take a look. TUP. Tupperware for cookies. You're nice and green. You're nice and green Asian, right? So you're nice. You're so green. If yeah, you're nice and green again. The last 2 days though we've struggled with this 170. If that thing can clear 170, 180 here, and then you're in a better position, right? So for now, if I was in the same position, I would put a stop loss to make sure you don't go red. You can guarantee some profits. Put a stop loss, and if that thing breaks above $1.70, $1.80, yeah, then you're breaking above the highs for the week. You're also kind of breaking above highs from all the way back in April, which is a good thing, right? So, yeah, ready? La, 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 la. Scanners are as scanners are the SHIT. Let's go. Yeah, Eric really pays attention to those scanners, right? So, if you're not in Discord with the scanners, you're missing out. If you're not a member, if you're not in Discord, you're missing out, guys. Where's the 1% guy? Pablo? I don't know. Right? So, again, if you're not a member yet, you're missing out. Click the link at the bottom there from Nightbolt. Come join us. Come join us in Discord. You're welcome, Agent. Oh yeah, yeah. Gary, let's go, Gary. Gary. Yeah, your comment disappeared on me. Is helping? I will try it. Yes. Uh, they won't work. But are you from music? And I've been to what I mute them. Yeah, Michael. I don't know what went wrong with yours. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, UCAR. Yeah, I just never followed the other China place. Yeah, CJ never followed either. Yeah. I think the issue is maybe they made the news really specific to Zpeng, so the other two names moved with it, but nothing else moved the same, right? So never miss the Fed day, never miss the Fed day, Gary. Yeah, maybe try and reinstall. Yeah, try that. They wanted legit companies. Yeah, exactly, Vance. The other ones are just like FOMO momentum plays. So and MNK is still sitting below the 9, right? So it's still looking a bit fishy, right? So yeah, 78 cents now. And keep in mind this is a potential bankruptcy play, so you don't want to be chasing miracles. Don't go chasing waterfalls. La 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 la. Anyways, um, just 4 plus 1. 4 plus 1. Is it 21? Stick to trading. But Erica, why? What happened, Felix? It sewed up like a tomato rock. Sewed up like a tomato rock. Anyways, moving on. Let me take a look at what's the other one? BGLC. BGLC. What is it at? Is that the daily? Yeah, not bad. The good thing about this level is, is it's been even before the split. Like it's this is the level that it's been finding support at. So yeah, maybe hopefully bounces up that, and then WRNT. What are we doing? Warranty. Warranty is hitting lows of the day. Again, we kind of knew this thing was always trash in the back of our minds. We just wanted to play the momentum, right? So, and it was fun. But you can't stay too long. This thing gave us our again. This stock gave us our first warning sign really early on, and this is why it's important that you listen to the warning signs, right? Listen to the warning signs, right? We talked about the stock at $5.20. Why? Because this was the low from pre-market, and so if that thing breaks below that level, you have a problem, right? Fast forward, this is another bottom right here. So if that stock breaks below this bottom at $4.90, you have another warning sign. Every time we make a new low, it's a problem. Every time we make a new low, it's a problem, right? So now it's making new lows. So you wanna listen to the warning signs because now we're sitting at $4.18, right? And yeah, 19. Hope for a second push, rolling in the deep. Okay, rolling in the deep. I think they meant to. Oh yeah, they're not known for the mobility. Please stick to the target and stuff that you're used to. Sorry, Van. Sorry. Um, oh, rolling in the deep. Mm. What's the target for that actually? So one more. Interesting. Mm. Just destroyed waterfalls. Uh, to leave the server and then had send me a new Discord link. That solved the issue. Yeah. Yes. So leave and then Michael, let me know when you leave, and then I'll send you another invite. What's the Lisa? Oh my goodness. Who is that? Whoever that is, my goodness, you roasted them. Wow. And I don't know what I don't want to know who that is. Uh, Simaya, yeah, Dan, yeah. So once you leave, just use this. Where are you? So yeah, Michael, once you come back, click the link at the bottom of the chat. Some channeling. Who is the best you've ever heard of? Me, Loretta. Uh, I'm gonna do some channeling. You want to channel them? Now deceased. Uh, I honestly don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is like when I watch movies, I don't really care for the people's names. Like I will watch a movie and then if you ask me like the character in the movie, for example, like I've heard of Waterfalls, right? But if you ask me who sings Waterfall, I'm like, I have no idea who that is. No idea. I don't tend to care for the people's names. Or I might read the name, but then I forget. So, I don't know. TLC, WTF. Come on, Vance. I don't know. I just know the name of the song. I just know the song, but I don't actually know the name. Like you know. Anyways, MNK is still looking weak. Still looking weak. That's a nice pop. That's a really nice bounce of $7 there. Nice. Wow. No, well, what do you want me to say? I like you hear these songs and then you know to sing these songs, but it's like I don't know the names. and stuff like cookies. Uh, Chili. And la, 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 yeah. Choo, choo. Is la 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 la. And straight fire. Interesting. Very interesting. Erica is la 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 la. Mm. La 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 la. Rance likes who? What? I like the guy who does the hot trades thingy. What's his name? Gary. Yeah, I never remember like like the names. Yeah. La, 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 la. Faces. All faces. Wow, wow, wow. um, to them, enough. Really, Jeff? Or yeah, sounds dangerous. Sounds dangerous. Na, na, na. Triple bottoms, kinda. That's an interesting bounce, isn't it? Uh, Potential triple bottom, 9 to 10. Yeah. 9 to 10. Can EVLO break 9? Of course. Why not? Why not? You can kind of see how we're still trending below the 9, right? Look at that. We basically took the entire rally above the 9, right? So the 9 is important. The blue line is important, right? We went from 40 cents above the blue line and we rode it all the way up. Blue line, blue line, blue line, blue line. As soon as we broke below the blue line, look at that. Now we're kind of struggling with the blue line, right? It's like it doesn't want to let me pass, but it won't let me pass, right? Look at the blue line. Right? So if you're buying stocks below the blue line, one day you're gonna buy that stock and a ghost is gonna show up to hunt you. So don't do it, please and thank. Look at that stock fall to the cliff, to the abyss, right? Don't try and guess. Like, but Blaze, it's consolidating. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alrighty? It does not matter. If you're buying stocks below that level, one day you're going to wake up to a ghost. Anyways, EVLO. Nice. Yeah, it's that's a really nice push. This one's honestly always been a bit more consistent though. A bit more consistent. 7 7 15 no volume. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's testing $9. Trash. No, I mean it had its rally, right? BJDX looks like it's popped back to $8. Close, close. MNK is still falling. So they're closing the offering on Friday. I don't know if they will. Hopefully 9:13. Hopefully stays above. Are you still holding that thing, Jeff? Uh, yeah. So hopefully stays above at least a dollar, dollar ten, right? I think it's been holding a dollar ten all day. Yeah. Hopefully stays above that. Yeah. It's one of those things that's going to require some patience still. Also, I mean, it's a China name in that financial sector, so That thing can, if it wants to, it can do well. So yeah, it fits the theme with like HKD and Top and VCIG and all those names that have done things like that. It kind of fits that theme. So maybe someday. Let me take a look at DXF actually. China Finance. Oh wow, it's at $1 now. I know it's. I think it's down 45%. But again, like they did an offering at $1, so the stock naturally goes to $1, right? So if you raise money at $1, the stock will go to $1. BNRG. Interesting. Double bottoms. Yeah, we'll see what happens into the close, Jeff. Minus 45%. Damn. Oh, never mind. Never mind. EVLO though. Beauty. Uh, was that a? Yeah, it was. Huh. Interesting. You know what's cool about like these splits though? These uplists, the splits is they don't just explode. They usually give you an opportunity to get in. Yeah, e-break. Yeah. Yeah. These guys want to do that all the time, right? Like you get a bit of a rally and then you do an offering, and yeah, it's just these companies. Look at that. We're still below the blue line, guys. Right? Do not buy stocks below the blue line. They will undress you and they will take you to the bridge. Right? If you FOMOed into this stock at any point because it looked so exciting, well, Eric is already in the ICU. He's doing other things now while you're FOMO into this stock, right? So when that stock is doing that, it's no, thank you, right? 67 cents from $1.10 to 67 cents, right? So and this thing is giving you no reason to buy on when it turned back down here, no reason at all, right? And it's looking like a. Anyways, did you talk about no, I just looked at it. I just looked at it just because again the only reason I posted that was just because of the triple bottom, right? So look at the daily. That's the daily. Um, you know, maybe yeah, it just looks interesting the way it's sitting at, right? It's bounced multiple times off that level, right? So that's the only reason why like I kind of posted that. So as long as it stays above 450, it's fine. It looks like it's slowly creeping up there now, but so it might just be one of those honestly where you set an alert. Um, actually, the volume is yeah, set an alert for like for watch it into the close. See what it's doing at the end of the day. If it's looking good into the end of the day, it might be somewhat of a swing, right? So something like that. Eric is gonna see your account in the ICU. Yep. Yeah, there's a reason why Eric stood outside of the ICU and took profits before going in because he doesn't want to come back out of the ICU and then it looked like his account looked like it was in the ICU. Uh, do I not just take you to the bridge first and then undress you because they need to parade you across the streets, that walk of shame. They walk you across the entire road and say, "Here's your new home." You can't just go to the bridge and like hide in the corner and take your clothes up. Nope, they need to walk you. Make sure you feel ashamed. La, 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 la. I am sense on both accounts. You're in a 1925 calls. Interesting. Okay, are you green? He missed while not checking the stock room. Yeah, scary. Anyways, often at the open I hear random things and no idea what stock did that. No, it usually gives you a screenshot though. Like when there's an alert, it gives you a screenshot. It gives you a screenshot. Like, hey, here you go. I don't know if that's pumping, but it's trying to off $1. La, la, la. Yeah, it's trying to off $1 there. EVLO is failing at the supply zone, guys. Surprise! Not right. Red zone, red zone, red zone. Red zone fail. And MNK still dip skiing. Still dip skiing. Really? That's impressive. Missed that. Okay, cool. Yeah, when FOMC soon, soon. Uh, Lovely swing that was. See, congratulations, good job. Yeah, that was a nice play. That was a nice play. I do have to run to the bathroom though. I'll be back in a second already. Be back in a second. Okay, okay. I'm gonna leave up an MNK here as it goes to the abyss. Maybe it's gonna go all the way to 59 cents. Top is running. TUP. Yeah, it looks good. I think I mentioned to someone earlier that it needs to break above $1.80 or something like that. Yeah. High from this week ish, right? And then high from April. So lots of volume. Yeah, no, looks good. Looks really good. Looks very good. So if you're holding that, you're happy. Smiling like a goat. Smiling like a goat. Right, I'll be back in a second. Cookie time? No, I didn't bring any cookies. No cookies. No cookies. What do you guys think I do in the bathroom? You don't think I get ready? I go to the bathroom before the stream? Rubbish. What am I supposed to be doing in the bathroom then? Chilling in the bathroom? 90 cents? I'll take a look. Bill coming could save them, Julie. It's not gonna save them. Sorry. It's not gonna save them. Again, do not buy stocks below the blue line, guys. Your ancestors will visit you if you do. You will sleep at night and you will have nightmares. No comments. Do not buy. Oh yeah, Powell ACB. It's not gonna save them. Julie bought. Anyways, do not buy stocks below the blue line. This stock has not given you one reason to buy it. Not one reason. From the bathroom with no fans every day. So nope. Right. So again, below the blue line, and look at it go to the abyss. Right. So it might go back and test that 59 cent level there, the 200 there. So already, already, and then BNRG is what I wanted to look at. Yes. BNRG. Which sites have the best charts? There's only one, TradingView. I'm kidding. I'm sure there are more sites like bar charts, and I'm sure you can use charts like TD, right, and stuff like that. Yeah, I just like using TD, TradingView. TradingView. I think that thing. Why is it behaving like it doesn't have any volume, Vance? It doesn't have any volume for some reason. uh, yeah, TradingView for the win. Yeah. Yeah, sounds familiar. Yeah, see, that was different though. That was Crypto Nights, Crypto Nights, BNRG, the one that was yeah, it just seemed like it had no volume. Yeah, Weibo, yeah, Weibo. I've heard good things about Weibo too. 4,000 shares of DXY. Interesting. Let me take a look again here. DXF, not DXY. It's at 105 now. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, as long as it stays above $1, there's a chance, right? So maybe once they close the offering, it can actually go for a bit of a rally. Yeah, I think. Yeah, exactly. Anyways, there you go. ARMP. That's a new stock. Speaking of Weibo, is there a free month? Since yes, I don't know. I don't know. TUP still looking good? Yeah, it's looking good. Still fighting with $1.80 there. $1.80. Here it comes. Here it comes. 52-week low. Should oh, okay, BNRG. Oh, okay. Yeah. ARMP. Let me take a look. ARMP from Zen. Yeah, it's done well. Looks like it's hitting a supply zone though at 310 Zen. So hitting a bit of resistance at 310, and it's sold off from that 310 level, right? So which is again not surprised, especially with that red staring at you in your face. And look at that! Oh my goodness, damn! Look at that! Look at that dip on that thing there! Wow, 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 Zen! Oof. Ooh wee! That's quite the dip from 310 to 267, 270. Oh my goodness! Everything just wants to be a pump and dump today, except for top. TUP. Tupperware. New highs of the day. That looks good. That looks very good now. So congratulations if you're holding this. That looks good. Never thought it would go below my entry 117. Okay, yeah. Hopefully, you can look at that thing crash. Right? Do not ignore the warning signs on these stonks, guys. Do not ignore the warning signs. That thing lost 60 cents in 2 seconds. Well, not 2 seconds, but you know what I mean, right? So yeah, don't ignore these warning signs. And this one is still struggling. MNK, right? Still headed to the bridge. Tupperware, Tupperware is like Tupperware. I'm surprised Tupperware is a company that's at $1. Like the way people buy these things, how is it at $1.80? How? You store your cookies in Tupperware, you store your food in like, how is this stock still at like? Anyways, if you ask me, this stock should be more valuable than Apple. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Na 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 beyond. Lift. Mm, interesting. Because plastic sucks. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I think that's why. That's why. Look at that, 191, 192. Oh my goodness, Tupperware. Oh my goodness, Tupperware is worth millions. Exactly. 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 194. They shorted it to death. Yeah. Let me look at the daily for this stock. We looked at the daily already, and we had that resistance at 180, and it's broken above 180, and it's squeezing now, right? So, well, I say squeezing, but my goodness, look at where that thing came from. Wow. Wait, this was in 2022? Wow, this was 2022. $10, $11, $12. And then 1 year later, it's sitting at 65 cents. The market is ruthless. The market is ruthless. Wow. From $11 1 year to 65 cents the next year? Damn. I'm sure they could have found a way to, go around the plastic stuff. They could have found a way to like make these containers without using plastic or something like, and the stock would have done okay. But nope, maybe they just wanted to stick to their old ways. The market punished them for it. Punished. It's like, oh yeah, you don't want to get rid of plastic? Okay, okay. Is used to describe all containers? Yeah, exactly, Troy. That's true. Yeah, Kleenex, facial. Yeah, exactly. It should cost less. Lion. Yeah, exactly. Nope, that was stubborn. Stubborn, stubborn. Mm, 6 2. Okay, never mind. Oh, sold at of the price in the price of any other in any other store. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they need to do better. They need to do better. Do better. Please, thank you. Again, like I mentioned earlier, do not buy stocks below the 9, please. Don't buy stocks below the 9. Please, please, please look at the blue line, right? Look at that stock. That stock was a beauty. When it was pumping above the blue line, the first time it broke above the blue line this morning, it rode the blue line all the way up. Look at that beauty. It's like, hey, I got you, darling. Hey. As soon as it broke below the blue line, it was over. It was finished. The blue line killed the stock. It became an enemy. So it's yeah. So don't be trying to catch the knives, please. Don't catch the knives on bankruptcy. Otherwise, you're gonna go bankrupt, right? Please and thank you. Keep your cookies fresh. Keep your cookies fresh. all day, every day. Buy the buy below the blue, you will be the blue. Exactly. And look at that, guys. We talked about 59 cents. Well, it's at 59 cents now. Look at that thing, right? So maybe this can be the bounce now. So we wanted to see this thing sell up to this level, but it still has a lot of work to do to reclaim the blue line, right? So again, you buy below the blue, you you become the blue. Good thing I wasn't in Zen. Nah, don't try and like say, oh, but it's finding the bottom. No, don't try and predict the bottom. Um, right? Don't try and predict the bottom. And if you guess wrong, and if it's selling off, make that decision quickly, right? Don't be like, oh, but it's gonna come back. But it's gonna come back. But it's gonna come back. Nope. If it's meant to be a scalp, if it's not working, don't go from 80 cents to 70 cents all the way to 50 cents because you're thinking, but it's gonna come back. You're not gonna come back from the death. Less obvious ways of yeah. Let's see here. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. The charting, yeah. Yeah, no, technical analysis is important, like you don't need fancy things to do technical analysis, right? So you don't need like all the fancy things, sometimes you just use the obvious things, right? So you can look at a chart and say, oh yeah, that looks like it's hitting a double top, a double bottom, right? That doesn't require a whole lot of like, you know what I mean? You just need like, but it's very important that you just need to have stuff in front of you, like, hey, let me, just need to have stuff in front of you. I guess I could have just. Could have just done the other instead. Notes for the 2 p.m. Eastern. Two p.m. Eastern time. That's when they released the notes. There was a tweet somewhere that I wanted to. A tweet somewhere. Blue, yeah, the blue is the 9. Yeah, Gary, yes. Blue is the 9. I used the daily and support an 1 hour support and resistance EMAs. The FIPS. That's pretty much it. Exactly, Dan. Like honestly, seriously, right? Like. And then. Like I look at some people's charts, or like someone will ask me like, but, what about this and this and this and this? I'm like, I don't really like, you know. But what about BNCC? Oh yeah, Virgo. Yeah, so Teladoc support. Let me look. T-Doc. T-Doc. Azul, you're holding BGLC. Yeah, you like that $3 level? Yeah, I'll take a closer look. Interesting. It's over $2. Oh yeah, I want to go back to. I'll come back, Virgo. I'll come back. I'll come back. Look at my look at the cookie. Much clutter. I know, Dan. Yeah, I know. There's so much. It looks different. Yeah, it looks different. Yeah. What's your entry price? Or are you holding calls instead or puts? Calls. Let's go. Look at the cookie container. By the way, guys, look at that. Yeah, that's a very nice push. 57%. Who was that person that asked about holding and setting a stop loss at $1.50? There was someone in the chat. I just don't remember their name. Someone bought at around $1.30 or something like that, and then set a stop loss around like $1.50. Who's that? You're swinging. Okay. Na, 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 na. Okay, TUP. La, 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 la. It didn't hold $3. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's a bit annoying. A bit of a dipski here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's gonna need to find a base above $2, and then we can go from there. Uh, AMC's on the five. Well, Erica, why? Like, anyways, yeah, Teladoc has a bit of support at 28.20 then. Erica, 28.20 on the smaller time frame, 28.20. Why are you surprised that it's below five? Why are you surprised? Why? Why surprise? But why? Uh, AMC is a scam. AMC is a scam. Anyways, the good thing about AMC, Erica, is it's been holding this level, right? So it's been holding this level at 490 today. So yeah, hopefully stays above 490 already. It's been holding 490, so hopefully stays above it. It's not doing much though. And guess what, guys? Guess what? MNK finally broke above the blue and then actually went for a nice little push. Right? So we bounce off the circle. Hashtag circle gang. Hashtag circle gang. Right? So the reason we have the circle there is just because that's the 200. These stocks seem to like wanna bounce off the white line, right? So that's why I changed the color to white. So it's nice and visible. Right? We sold off from like the to all the way to 59 cents, like we talked about, right? Right at the circle, and then bouncy bounce. The question now is, can we get back above 70 cents? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anything else moving here? Uh, why does it just seem like a slow day today? stupid FOMC had to ruin everything. Anything else on the list? Not really. Not really. SPY? China, wake up. You're gonna need a, what was it, buy 150? Yeah, it's gone skis. And look at MNK, guys. But Blaze, why? Right? If you bought the stock at any point when it was failing below the blue line, you cried. You cried and cried and cried and cried and cried. You look at that, guys. Look at the blue line. Why do we love the blue line so much? Because it makes it really simple, you know? Not simple, but it doesn't make it simple, does it? It doesn't. It just helps, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, stay away. And it finally broke above and held, and then now it pushed to 71 cents. Now it's backing off, right? That was a nice little 10-cent move, right? Anyways, TUP's dip skiing a little bit. Yeah. Hopefully they don't ban plastic again. Kidding. As using as a practice run. Okay. As a practice run. Interesting. 1950? Okay. 1950. 1950. Interesting. Anything else here? Oh wow, this one felt like a tomato rock. My goodness. That's wild. TUP almost looks like it's finding a bit of a base at like 185. Let's see. That came down and seems to be working its way back up. JNBR. Yeah, it needs small volume. It's approaching resistance here at 140, $3.43, and then 360. That thing can break above. Ooh, it just broke above. Wow. 360 seems to be a strong level there, Azul. It's looking interesting though. I will keep a close eye on it. JNVR with a nice little bounce. Is there anything else? What do you mean anything else? What do you mean? But what do you mean? Still at 70 cents? Yeah. AMC still holding 492. Yep. Oh my goodness, what a pop. 77.50 just like that. Crazy. And TUP, it's a bit fishy there, isn't it? But we'll see. It's something else. Is the something else? Okay. Oh, perhaps, maybe. Too much lost, Jay? That's you keep losing money, Jay, and then you keep showing up to the streams, and then you keep playing with the same stocks we play with, and then we say, "Hey, come join us at Discord," and you're like, "Eh," but then you show up and FOMO to the same names we talk about. Um, yeah. Anyways, $1.95. Can we get back to $2 already? $2. What, Virgo? What? What? But what? Anyways, let's get something squeezing, please and thank you. Something else move. Come on, CUP, to give us something. I think again, the closer we get to the FOMC meeting, the slower the market becomes, right? So the closer we get, the slower it gets. Um, so we have what? 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, and then the chaos begins. You tell it like it is. No, seriously. Jay is on here every single day, playing with the same stocks we play with. But then he FOMOs after 100%, and then he's like, but why? And then every day we're like, come join us in Discord. It's like, no, I don't want to pay the price of coffee, but I'd rather lose $1,000 though. I'd rather lose $2,000 though. But. So, I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, I don't know what to tell you. Mm, yeah, look, we need to get back above the blue line there for yeah. Dang. Don't chase exactly, Jim. Well, better than coffee and keep you up at night. Yes, exactly. Anyways, yeah, I know you can see how we're kind of struggling with the blue line now, right? The nine. But dang, but why? Back to $7 again? Yeah, this stock is just wild at this point. Up and down and up and down and up and down. What's I'll come back to this. I just want to look at Z Peng. Oh yeah, no, it's curling. Yeah, 1950. That was a nice little bottom there. Look at the white line, guys. So you guys can kind of tell why I like the white line a lot, right? The 200 there. Look at that. Right? We exploded in the morning. It's exploded. It's like, oh my goodness, it's going without me. It's going. I missed it. It's pumping. Look at that. We came all the way down to test the ancestry line. You have to always come back and say and thank and say hello to your ancestors. And double bottoms, white line, and then boom skis again. So looks like it's hitting a bit of resistance here at 1960. But anyways, moving on. TUP trying. Come on, fights. 193. 193. Hmm. Hmm. Na, 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 na. Okay, cool. The red zone. No, no, not yet, not yet. It's also fighting with the blue line. It's trying to get back above, and the blue line is like, yeah, you shall not pass. Right? It's trying to get back above the blue there, and the blue says, nah, you're not gonna pass, right? I will not let you pass. It's like, but why? Look at that, it's failed again, right? So until that thing can find a way to break out, it's uh, it's gonna struggle. MNK is still look at that, guys. It's still fighting up there at 70 cents. Up, down, up, down. Z-Pen, nice. Nice TUP. Looks awesome to on the 3 minute. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. 1968, 1970, and then back about $20. 1970. Yeah, let me take a look at that one actually. 12:30. Interesting. Interesting. Not enough volume. Not enough volume on that stock. No, 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 no. Yeah, it's also had a rally already though, so keep that in mind. Right, it's also had a nice rally already off that news. Yeah, no, TUP looks good in the sense that it's like as much as we're still sitting below these moving averages, it's finding a way to stay above like $1.88, right? Playing with $1.90, so that's a good thing. But it's gonna need to pop, otherwise, people are gonna panic sell. As it goes against a good set to no, no, no. Yeah, it's slow, isn't it? Yeah, it's slow. Again, like that's the expectation, though. On days like today, that's always the expectation. The Fed, people start focusing on the Fed. The closer we get, right? There's like 45 minutes left. 45 minutes left till Fed time. 45 minutes to Fed time. Na, 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 na. Okay. Is that the bottom? Yeah, that was the low of the day. 73. Yeah, no, looks good. Look at that nice trend. Look at that beautiful looking chart, guys. Look at that. Look at those nice candles. Sassy candles, Sassy candles. Get back above $20. Useless stock. No, it's not thrusting. It's moving up though. And there goes the revenge of the blue line. It's now dip skiing. Dip skiing. MNK, yeah, look at MNK, right? After hitting that 200 at the bottom, it's been slowly creeping up, right? 72 cents. That looks good. It's very good. So still about 69 cents. It looks good. Siri, I'm not talking to you. Go away. Hmm. Hmm. No, 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 no. MNK. Anyways, TUP. Yeah, dipskis, right? So, yeah, the blue line. Struggle bus. I think sold up to 78. Yep, 78. Maybe that's just a retest, actually. Retested the previous high. Let's see if it actually curls. It looks like it's trying to off 78 cents. Yeah, that's quite a nice pop. 73 MNK. Oh yeah. See, we're doing better now, right? You just have to let it sell off and then give you signs of it going back up, Give it signs. Give us signs of going back up. I don't know if it's going to rally as much as it did the first time, though. That initial momentum is kind of, probably gone, right? But that's a nice little pop of 59 cents to 70 to 74 cents. Not bad. Not that you'd catch the bottom, but there you go, 74, 75 incoming. 75. Go already. Go already. Anyways, la 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 la. There you go, 75, 76 incoming. Look at that, guys. Look at that, 76. Again, that was a nice bottom. That was a nice bounce up to 200 there. 77 cents. Ooh, we resistance at 78 cents here. Ooh, we. Right. So again, really important that you let these things sell off. Try not to FOMO into these stocks, please. 77, not yet. Oh, here comes 77. But 77 cents again. We're hitting resistance at 78 cents there, so be careful. 78 cents supply zone. Also the downtrend, right? 78 cents. Be careful, please, and thank you. Two, two. It needs the thrust beats. No, it needs to break out on its own. It does look fine though. It looks like it's kind of rounding off here now. Be careful, but yeah, it looks okay. TUP, what is it doing? Still kind of looking weak? Yeah, still looking a bit weak. I think should just sell off, just sell off. Get the sell off over with. And for now, we failed at 78 cents, right? So the downtrend, the supply zone, 78 cents. We failed at that level. Now we're back to 74 ish. 74-ish. Come on, we need something to squeeze, guys. Something squeeze. Something squeeze. One last squeeze before we get to the FOMC meeting. Okay. How to there you go, 76. Come on, you can do it. Okay, cool. Send you that. Send you this link. Okay. You're watching the movie too, Lynn? Wow. Why is everybody watching that movie? I think 67 was the mark. For now, though, resistance is 78.10, so we need to break above. TUP looks like it's bouncing again, which is good. That just looks like a retest of the previous high, which is nice to see. It's trying to go again. Come on, TUP. 40% is not good enough, that 23 EMA. I've never used. I don't use. Again, there's not a whole lot of difference in. You can play with the settings, but I don't use the 23 EMA. If that's what you're referring to. Huh. Okay, now that disappeared again. Volume float. La, 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 la. Interesting. 89 cents. 89, $1.89 for TUP. This one looks like it's gaining a bit of attention. Let me take a look again. Maybe then. Anyways, I'm just looking at all these names as we wait. As we wait for the FOMC meeting, I'm just looking around. See if there's anything that we like. Maybe anything we might like. La, 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 la. Interesting. A little more firepower left. Oh, you mean for profits on this one? Yeah, it kind of looked like it was falling off. TUP's back to $1.90 though, so that's good. Back to 190. Come on, give us $2. $2, please, and thank you. Interesting. Oh, here we go. 192. Looking better. I like that retest actually. That was a nice little retest there. A nice little retest. Anyways. What do you consider a good volume or amount for a good squeeze? Dolly, it depends. It depends on. So when you look at volume, you always have to compare the volume to the stock itself. Because like a million in volume might be a lot for a stock that usually gets 100,000 10,000 shares, whereas it's nothing for a stock that's usually trades 5 million, right? So you have to look at the average volume, the average daily volume, and then compare to the volume that the specific stock is getting, right? So and obviously you want the volume to be closer to that, in the millions, right? So you want it to be in the million, crossing the million, and pushing higher than that. Is what you're usually looking for, especially on these smaller stocks, right? That usually don't get much volume. But yeah, it depends. Right? You're looking for multiples of the average volume. Multiples. You're welcomes. Na, 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 na. Two. Come on, something. Retest? No, it just failed at the supply zone. Failed at the supply zone. CUP. Looking good, looking good, looking good for now. It's at resistance though, so interesting. Let's go. Yes, please. Don't forget to smash a like. La, 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 la. On cool. Yeah, looks like we filled again in that supply zone. In the supply zone, What's this one doing? Just kind of chilling here? Yeah. It might have, yeah, all these stocks just look like they're, I will roast you like a goat. Yes. All these stocks just look like they lost the vibes, you know? Everything just really slowed down before the Fed meeting. Yes. So again, 30 minutes left. 30 minutes, and then it's going to be all about, so everything else just looks a bit fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. No, no, no. D says, what the hell is going on here? What do you mean? What do you mean? Stonks going on. Mm. I brought a granola bar, I stay away. Market rubbish. I stay away. Brought a granola bar. So this market better start behaving. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start eating granola bars. Hmm. Let me take a look, Jeff. Mm, yeah. Resistance 570. And then BNTC. It's wild how some of these stocks just lose all the gains like that. They got a $700 million investment from Volkswagen. The screenshot is in Trade Ideas and the Large Caps channel in Discord. If you want to read the article, wizard. Yeah, but no, they got some monies from Volkswagen, $700 million, and the stock said, "Let's squeeze, let's squeeze." What's a rep doing, Jeff? Let me look. Let's go D. Nothing. Nothing. Those guys need a catalyst, is what they need. Something to set some fire. Um, what about the other BBLG? What's that one doing? Same thing. Oh wow. My goodness, these stocks. And then the other one was DXF. China sitting flat. Yeah, flats. And TUP with the dipski there. MNK, nothing. Wow. Mm. 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 TSF. What about the other IPO? Mm, I bet you one of these IPOs rallies tonight again. The question is which one? BGLC is getting slapped. I think it's getting slapped. New lows. I really hope Spinch took profits or sold that thing. I really hope he sold that thing. Mm, la, 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 la. Yes. Yeah, I hope he sold it. Mm, no, yeah, that one had a rally already though, right? WRNT. AMC, yep. I'm still holding $1.90. Wow. M goal. Messi was whoa. Yeah, this is like Messi playing was like leading into earnings, you know? Like when the stock is pumping into earnings, you know it might be good, but at the same time it's also at resistance. Yeah. So this stock, had a nice rally before Messi played that game. So no, yeah, it doesn't. They need to announce something else. That stupid company. I'm kidding. Not. This is actually a good granola bar. So this is what type is this? Caramel? Caramel chocolate, salted caramel chocolate. Caramel salted chocolate. Cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. Huh? Earnings tomorrow? Better than cookies? Not a chance. Not a chance. Almost like a nice inverse head and shoulder here. You're fasting, Hugh? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Maybe it's just because I'm hungry. And it tastes 10 times as better than it would normally taste. Come on, push, 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 push. Mm, interesting. Mm, what's the stock doing? We looked at Lucy yesterday, right? So as something to watch for momentum. Yeah, doesn't seem like the market liked the news for some reason. I don't know why, but just never moved. Just never moved. Might try that. Ever seen him eat an actual meal? I don't like eating on stream. Because I eat too slow, So I just don't like eating on stream because it's gonna take me like 5 minutes. It takes me forever to eat like a snack. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, Lorenda. Yeah. So if I'm hungry and I need to eat, if I'm hungry and I need to stream, I just don't like. Yeah, so like back in the crypto days when we did like 16 hours or something like that, I would just like that's why I would just bring cookies and avocados honestly, and then I would still not finish the cookie or the avocado, not the avocado, but oh yeah. So 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes, and then the chaos starts. While we're waiting though, let me look at the S&P here. Spy, what are we at? Interesting. Yeah, Spy is still at that resistance, right? Like we talked about the circle the other day. Um, this little area going back to like February of 2022. This 158 has been a problem. We hit 157 and we've been stalling here for the last week for the S&P. So we can roast chat too. Right? So yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't think it like honestly. I The market is red today, so that maybe that's a good thing. I honestly don't know what I expect from Powell today. I don't know what I expect. I just expect the same rubbish, up, down, nothing, and then let the market kind of shake, 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 and then go back to its. You can see that we're just in just range bound, right? But top, bottom, top, bottom. just doing the same thing over and over, right? So yeah, exactly, Hugh, right? So straddles, yeah, you can play both sides and hopefully make monies, right? Short the spy, no thanks. No thanks. Catch me outside. Wasn't you're gonna jinx it. Don't jinx it. Make sure it's not going to a lot more than basically the secrets, the patient. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. TUP is still fighting, which is good. Still fighting, which is good. That thing looks like it's almost gonna push back to $2. MNK with a nice green candle too. Come on, TUP, you can do it. There we go. There we go. You can do it. 194. Come on now. It's compressing the entire day. Musty? Yeah. AWIN. Yeah, that thing had a nice rally in the morning and then it just kind of gave up. It just kind of gave up. I na, 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 na. Okay. $1.35, $1.20. Spy? Probably. Probably. Yeah. Edible is moving up the news. EDBL. Edible. Edible gardens. Interesting. Yeah. My only concern is the lack of volume. It needs a bit more volume. And then it needs to break above the high from yesterday, which is $1.40. So 5 cents away. Yeah, so it needs to break and it just dipped. Needs a bit more volume. And then it needs to pop. No lower short the spider lower than 452. Unless you hate eyebrows. Oh my goodness. They're legalizing it here in the on the 1st of August. 1st of August. Like what are they legalizing, Roger? Minnesota? What are they legalizing? Are they legalizing like edibles? Legalizing who needs eyebrows? Okay, sounds good. No thanks. Oh, spy. 333 Microsoft. Is that what it's at now? Interesting. Yeah, looks like TUP hit a double top. 194. We're getting closer. 12 minutes. 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes. Everything is just really slow down now. Right? The closer we get, the slower the market gets. 12 minutes. 11 minutes. Time for a shower, Jim. You better hurry up. You better hurry up. And then yeah, so the minutes come out in 10 minutes here, 11 minutes, and then Powell doesn't come on, till like 40 minutes after that. So 30 minutes after the minutes come out. So I'm ready for some crazy candles though. I'm just ready for crazy candles. I just want to see like big boom candles or big crash candles, something. And we honestly at this point don't really care about like what they do. We don't really care anymore. 25 points, 50 points, 100. We don't really care. Pause. We don't care. Just or do whatever you're gonna do, and let's move on. Let's get back to our plays, please. Let's just get these guys over with. To before shows us what that man do. Oh my goodness. And virus is gonna show up when yeah, virus is gonna show up when what's her name again, Dan? What's that girl's name? I don't remember her name, but yeah, when when she's asking questions, virus is gonna show up. Colby, that's her name. Yeah, Colby. That's where Dan makes sure the stream is muted. And anyway, so his wife doesn't have to. The microphone lady, yeah, the microphone lady. Edible with some, yeah, stuff like that though. Like edible isn't doing much now, but stuff like that can, the daily doesn't look too bad. Stuff like that can perform after hours. Edible received a notice of allowance of its U.S. patent application, blah blah, greenhouse agriculture system. Yeah, stuff like that might be, interesting to watch at the end of the day. You never know. Like it could easily just, gain a bit of momentum like after hours. So we shall keep a close eye on it. Support at $1.20, and then a lot of resistance at $1.40. So whichever way that thing can break would be your next direction. Kobe, yeah. 8 minutes. Uh, her message is always, I have no idea, Musty, no idea. I forgot her name. Education. Is that who you're referring to? No idea. TUP selling off. Yep. Too much resistance. Not enough firepower. Not enough juice. Confirms aliens' existence. Really, really, Doug? Hmm. I'm outside. I'm looking, looking with my binoculars. D. No, that's good. Sometimes you need to step back and just look from the outsides. You know. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know exactly, Gary. Exactly. Make sure you guys are not delayed. Yeah, no, no, absolutely. The only reason I say that, Gary, is because it's just we mostly focus on the market, right? So, and when these guys come on, it's non-stop manipulation. Up, massive pump, massive crash, and then we end up in the middle. It's like, okay, well, you guys could have just stayed at home and just put out a tweet instead of causing unnecessary chaos. La la la. Let's get a bigger Divsky on a, yeah, right? It's not doing it though. It's just chilling there, chilling below $1.90. Pack your bags. No more, no more TUP dips. No more dips. That's it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's holding up well for now. Before they kill everyone, or don't. Yeah. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Ooh wee. 5 minutes. Again, you're always gonna see the market react before you get the you get the stuff, right? So there will always be a reaction from the candles first, right? So we'll see what the reaction is, and then we can go from there. Interesting. Are you ready? 3 minutes. Na, 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 na. Yeah, no, biotech stocks, especially when you hold them overnight or like in the evenings, always scary. Like if you hold that stuff overnight, like into the in yeah, even after hours, like it's scary because that from like bad news to offerings to just unknowns, right? Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready, Spy? So yeah, we should see the reaction in, like in the next 2 minutes, and then we can again, it's gonna be just a decision, and then we can hear him speak in 30 minutes. So speak in 30 minutes. Come on, come on. It looks like MNK is doing okay, right? It's trying to curl again. Yeah, MNK looking good, 73 cents. Yeah, it's done well. It's done well. Yeah, Joyce, a little pop. Okay. TUP is still just kind of playing games there. Come on, we want to see the violence. We want to see the violence. Uh, uh, no, no, no. Yeah, here we go. What Fed meeting? Oh yeah, no. These some of these smaller stocks don't really care about the Fed meeting. The lady, Musty, yes. What lady? Yeah, the Kobe lady. Yes. No. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. Um, I'm not even gonna ask if it goes up, if it goes down, blah blah. Just let it happen, and then let's move on. Recovers, we might get the return, Gary. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Spy. What are we doing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. More Spy. More. We're gonna look at CNBC in a second. Oh my goodness, more Spy. More. Look at that. We're basically in the middle. This is the rubbish. Uh, this is the rubbish we get. Oh my goodness, we're pumping now. Oh my goodness, more, Spy, more. Come on. Come on. There we go. Back in the middle, guys. We're back in the middle. The games never stop. We want to crash or pump, we get none. Anyways, I think this Fed meeting had a different vibe to it. So here's the Fed improves hike that takes interest rates to highest level in more than 22 years. And there will be more to this article. Approve a hike, right? So blah blah. I don't know why it doesn't give me a number though. I don't know why it doesn't give me a number. It just gives me like Spy's going though. Spy's like 22 years. Come on. Yeah, no, it will. Spy says 22 years. Give us more. Give us more. How about we double 22 years? QQQ calls. Yeah, we're pushing. Uh, why does it just say approves? Okay, there we go. There's more to this article now. It just gets updated every minute or so. In a move that the financial markets have completely priced in, the central bank's Federal Open Market Committee raised its funds rate by a quarter percentage point at again. Yeah, all of that stuff was mostly priced in already. That 25, right? 25 points was priced in already. So they've increased by 25 points, highest in 22 years, blah, 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 blah. Well, yeah. So we really might just sit in the middle. Spy is pushing though. Ooh, okay. Okay, Spy. So we haven't actually broken out though, right? So this is the same range today. We've gone from the bottom to the top, back to the bottom. Now we're going back to the top. So it's not like Spy is all of a sudden like, nope. Spy's been to the same range today, right? We failed at this at 4:55 earlier with Garrett. You like the tunes? Okay, good. Okay, good. And so we're selling off again. We're back to the middle. We're back to the middle. Anyways, I think for the most part we expected this, this middle rubbish. But maybe after he when he comes on, we might actually pick a side, right? And then maybe once he's done, we actually go for a rally, right? So MNK still looking good. TUP is still kind of playing games, holding up though, and Spy is just chilling, waiting for Daddy Powell. 520 probably. Probably. Uh, today was the last Fed rate hike. Interesting. for Thriller, and all I got was a bad comedy. I want a refund. I know. Don't worry though. We have a lot of I want a refund. We have a lot of it left. So this is just the introduction. You know, this is like when you go to the movies and you have those like pre-shows or whatever they call them. Yeah, this is it. We're still sitting in the middle. My goodness. Hmm. You hopefully you got some like turned up fire. You Peter. What happened now? What happened? Eh? What happened? Uh, work work that Fed hikes, spy pumps. Yep. Previews. Oh yeah, previews. Erica. See, I don't go to the movies much. You know. Here comes Peter with a roast now. You crossed my stock. Peter, you were supposed to sell that thing as soon as it broke below that support. Immediately. Run. Pack bags and run. Also, you didn't want to wait. You went again in the morning, didn't you? You know, don't go up. Drop. No, I no Peter, sorry, sorry. Yeah, I just wanted a bit of a dip, you know, and then an explosion. That's it. Just a nice little dip. I demand a sell off. That thing sold off and sold its soul to anyways. To reinforce his decisions. Yep. Yep. You know, Peter, I was just, asking for a bit of a dipski. Don't worry, Kobe will make the day better, you know. Oh, interesting. Let me look at this one. Mm, interesting. I on saw a rep move up a little bit. Yes, pizza. Yeah, the mosquitoes suck at your floor tonight. I didn't think I was leaving outside. What am I doing? I'm not. I don't plan on going outside today. So actually, maybe to the gym. Maybe to the gym. Yeah, test out the hamstrings. Start the night out right, Joe. I don't know. Whichever one you like. You long PSCW. Okay. Yeah, no, we looked at it quite a bit earlier. Really? No way, D. Really? No. Wait, that's scary. That's scary. A rep sucks. That's all. That is all. Are you gonna sell it though, Jeff? Are you gonna sell? Let me know. Let me know if you're gonna sell. If you sell, I will buy. It looks like it's finding a bit of support though, right? 167, 170. It's trying. TUP with another pop. Yeah, Eastern Oregon. That's so sad. That's sad. Um, yeah, it looks like TUP wants more. So Powell isn't on for another 22 minutes there. So ooh, wow, look at TUP guys. Look at TUP. Uh, 195. What's the name of the other stock? No data it says. Na, 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 na. Back to SPY. Keep the clothes on the floor, please, and thank you. I'll be back with Powell. Time to okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Joe. See you soon. Na, 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 na. MNK is dipping below. Yeah, Colin. It's look at TUP, by the way. Wow, 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 wow. TUP says, "Hey guys, don't doubt me. I'm back to $2." That was a nice. That was a nice little consolidation there. Nice. Oh, it's about to break above $2, and it just broke it. 201. 201. Back below. That's a nice push jump. When FOMO, Erica. Uh, whenever whenever you feel the vibes, whenever you feel the vibes. Back to 195. When they broke above $1.35, that's FOMO. Out of it, Kevin. You made money. It's nice. Spy's going for a bit of a push here. A bit of a push. That doesn't seem right, does it? Come on, Spy, Spy, Spy. Give us a break above 455 already here. 455. Now we're really getting close to the top of the range. MNK is back above 70, Colin, so good. Here we go. The market is looking better now, isn't it? Interesting. Yeah. Just think about it though. Like, if you can find a way, or even if you can just learn something from oh, there's virus. There is virus. Virus is here for COVID, guys. Nobody else. If you can find a way to like just learn something from this market, the market isn't always this like it's not always this. I mean, again, like we've gone through like a bear market, right? So it's not always that complicated. I'm having a hard time saying that because I know it's not easy, but it's like if you've like played the market in the last like from 2020 to like to 2023, you've gone through a lot. Like, you've gone through like potentially one of the more difficult parts of the market, right? So if you can now take that that experience and that knowledge, and when things turn around, you could do really well, right? So we've gone through a lot of like chaos. You at the holidays. Yeah, you don't want to see or listen to and talk about exactly IB. Yeah. So yeah, if you've gone through the the AMC rubbish, the COVID, you've gone through Russia and Ukraine war. You've gone through Biden. You've just saying, but you know what I mean. So like, there's been a lot of like chaos. AMC's over five again. AMC, see, AMC was holding 490, so that's why Erica is celebrating. I'm like, Erica is celebrating something. What is she celebrating? It's stupid AMC. I'm kidding. Go through. I know, Peter. Right. So AMC's done a good job today of holding 490. Right. If you. Oh wow. Okay. I don't know why I'm saying oh wow, like it's such a massive push. But we talked about this level earlier, right? Like right there, support, 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 support. Right? So yeah, and a nice little bounce. It's 10 cents, but at least it's something. Back to Spy. A Spy is hitting resistance. Not kidding. Not kidding. Not kidding. Uh, you've been through hell? Yes, Kevin. I'm saying you've been through hell, and as time goes on, it hopefully gets easier. That's it. That's it. And SPY hit the top of the range, and SPY is going back down. Surprise! Not. Uh, yeah. Uh, really? Oh, that's it. Really? Let me pull up this link here. Is that Twitter? Yeah, that's Twitter X. So former U.S. intelligence official David claims under oath that aliens exist and that the U.S. government is in possession of UFOs and non-human bodies. Really? Oh wow! See, now I want to listen to that. Oh, I want to listen to that. I want to listen to that. Interesting. Aliens exist. What? How much time till Powell? Okay, we have a lot of time. Elon is an alien, is what they're saying. Oh, it's gonna do that thing again, isn't it? Anyways, let me. Interesting. Let me see if I can. Where's the?
If you believe we have crashed craft, stated earlier, do we have the bodies of the pilots who piloted this craft?
1 second. I'm just.
As I've stated publicly already in my News Nation interview.
If you believe we have crashed craft, stated earlier, do we have the bodies of the pilots who piloted this craft?
As I've stated publicly already in my News Nation interview, biologics came with some of these recoveries. Yeah.
Were they, I guess, human or non-human biologics?
Non-human, and that was the assessment of people with direct knowledge on the program I talked to that are currently still on the program.
If you believe we have crashed craft,
what do you guys think? Investing in in off-world alien stocks, Colin? Yep. To take all the cookies? Yeah, right. We will fight. What do you guys think? That's a bit weird, isn't it? This is a distraction for something else. Yeah, distraction for the AMC squeeze is what it is. What a lie? I don't know, honestly. That's one of those like I don't know. Anyways, what can you say? What can you say? 12 minutes here before Powell. Always a distraction. La, 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 la. La, la, la. La, 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 la. The sounds of what? There's no PDT on Mars, so you want to go to Mars? For alien info, really? Lorenda? Okay, interesting. They wouldn't crash. I suspect foul play. Their wives are tampered with the UFO. Oh my goodness. You're scared? Don't be scared. The aliens are good friends, It's a distraction, They're trying to distract us from the AMC pump. AMC, as soon as AMC is getting ready to go to 1,000, boom skis, alien invasion. You think it's a coincidence? It's not a coincidence, is it? Mm-mm. As soon as AMC was getting ready to go, I'm kidding. By the way, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You know, as soon as Mullin started showing some signs of life, Zella was doing well today. The aliens showed up until they bring out the probe. Oh, it's a okay. Watch it. The Sounds of Freedom. Okay, yeah. They had to distract us with all the base forecasts. But maybe. Anyways, uh, 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. CUP still looking good. Still looking good. Still looking good. Uh, 82. You are safe from alien invasion. They have a minimum teleport. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Aliens would never come to Canada. They would be scared of of the fires. I mean, that's probably what caused them to crash. You're welcome. All the smoke. All the smoke. Yeah. We were talking about it. Yeah, Zpeng and all that stuff. It's because of Zpeng virus. Look in the large caps channel in Discord, or scroll back in options. Or trade ideas. One of the three. Yeah, there was some news for China. Some China news. Let me open up the Fed website here. So Federal Reserve. Yeah, not on yet. Not on yet. Nah. We understand that our decisions affect the lives of people, and hey, Powell, keep quiet. Keep quiet. Let's get to the questions, please. Welcome, as long as they accept Bitcoin. See, aliens would like crypto. Oh, you 90%. You weren't expecting it. Oh my goodness, yeah. No, they had some news this morning, and Boomski's explosion. Um, Wait, what is that? Mm, 200% gains, virus. Aliens. 8 minutes. That would be too obvious. Let's go, aliens! If you're watching us, come join us. So the next person that becomes a member is an alien. If they're aliens, is the alien repellent preference? Oh my goodness, Azul. Well, you better pray. Spy still in the middle. Yeah, spy still in the middle. Watch the next 2 hours, the next hour or so, or however long he's gonna speak for. It's gonna be the most useless. Nothing's gonna happen here. He's just gonna waste our day for no reason. Yeah, again, don't forget to smash the like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash the like, hit that subscribe, blah blah blah, and the link is at the top there. Yeah, Spotify. Okay, nice. Monies. TUP looks good. 202. Oh yeah, that looks good. This thing has showed a lot of strength today, hasn't it? Yeah. Previous high was 212, so it's looking good. TUP. See, now Powell is going to distract us from watching this. Whatever. She may never witness an alien thrusters now. Yeah, what happened to you guys scared her away, You scared Desi away. Scared her. Vita, aliens, if you're watching, get the short camera in here. He's an influencer. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Pizza, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Well, technically, I'm not Cameroonian, so that's out of the picture. 205 TUP. Powell in 6 minutes. Technically, you know, if we've get the short Cameroonian. He never shows us his hats. Why? Why do you want to see my hats? There's screenshots everywhere without me with me without a hat. Why? La, 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 la. Are you still looking at JNVR, Azul? Still looking at that one? For some reason I had that one on the watch list. I think you mentioned it. And yes, yes, I have a mohawk, so something. Anyways, yeah, TVP looks really good. So if that thing can break above 212 again, sweet. Pump it. Pump it. I should. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 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 Oh my goodness. Wow. Anyways, I have no comments. Just roast of the day. Wow. By MIV? Really? Yes. I think I'm fired, guys. Never, never. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Wow, wow, wow. Anyways, we need Power to come on now. Like now, 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 so I can go cry somewhere else. I need to go cry. That's church. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, under the radar. You know what, Troy? I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, Powell. Oh my goodness, look at SpyGo, guys. Oh lord. Again, we haven't really gone anywhere. Like we're back to the bottom of the range, guys. Look at the circles at the bottom, and then look at the top. We're going from the top to the bottom to the top to the bottom all day today. It looks like we're crashing. Nope. We're just going back to the bottom, and then we go back to the top, and then we go back to the bottom. To the top, make a drop, and look at that. Now we're bouncing again, right? So he comes on in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Two and TUP. Yeah, TUP still looks nice. 206. Congratulations if you're still holding that one. Yeah, exactly. Value high to value. Yeah, yeah. Mean reversion. Spy, what are we doing here? It's gonna drop it like it's hot. Well, I just want him to do something. La la. Place your bets. AMC is gonna squeeze in 3 minutes. For some reason, I highly doubt that. I would risk cookies to not eat cookies for a whole year to bet against you, Colin. La la la. For some reason, I don't have faith in AMC. Well, so okay, let me pull up Powell's here. Why does it do that? Federal Reserve. So he's not on yet. They're just blasting music. He's not on yet. You might be able to hear it. No, I muted the okay. Yeah, I muted the thing. Muted. And yeah. Selling their wheels, get back all their shares. Um, oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, they're still blasting their music. Still blasting the music for chaos. Still, it's Kobe, Kobe, Kobe. Kobe speaks. Instead of we should rename the stream. Kobe speaks. Oh, here come.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We understand the hardship that high inflation is causing, and we remain strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve. Without price stability, the economy doesn't work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Since early last year, the FOMC has significantly tightened the stance of monetary policy. Today, we took another step by raising our policy interest rate 1/4 percentage point, and we are continuing to reduce our securities holdings at a brisk pace. We've covered a lot of ground, and the full effects of our tightening have yet to be felt. Looking ahead, we will continue to take a data-dependent approach in determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. Growth in consumer spending appears to have slowed from earlier in the year. Although activity in the housing sector has picked up somewhat, it remains well below levels of a year ago, largely reflecting higher mortgage rates. And higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment. The labor market remains very tight. Over the past 3 months, job gains averaged 244,000 jobs per month, a pace below that seen earlier in the year, but still a strong pace. The unemployment rate remains low at 3.6%. There are some continuing signs that supply and demand in the labor market are coming into better balance. The labor force participation rate has moved up since last year, particularly for individuals aged 25 to 54 years. Nominal wage growth has shown some signs of easing, and job vacancies have declined so far this year. While the jobs to workers gap has narrowed, labor demand still substantially exceeds the supply of available workers. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in May, total PCE prices rose 3.8%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 4.6%. In June, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index, or CPI, came in at 3.0%, and the change in the core CPI was 4.8%. Inflation has moderated somewhat since the middle of last year. Nonetheless, the process of getting inflation back down to 2% has a long way to go. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher cost of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We're highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning to inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 1/4 percentage point, bringing the target range to 5.25% to 5.5%. We are also continuing the process of significantly reducing our securities holdings. With today's action, we've raised our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points since early last year. We have been seeing the effects of our policy tightening on demand in the most interest rate sensitive sectors of the economy, particularly housing and investment. It will take time, however, for the full effects of our ongoing monetary restraint to be realized, especially on inflation. In addition, the economy is facing headwinds from tighter credit conditions for households and businesses, which are likely to weigh on economic activity, hiring, and inflation. In determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate to return inflation to 2% over time, the committee will take into account the cumulative tightening of monetary policy, the lags with which monetary policy affects economic activity and inflation, and economic and financial developments. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the totality of the incoming data and their implications for the outlook for economic activity and inflation, as well as the balance of risks. We remain committed to bringing inflation back to our 2% goal and to keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a period of below-trend growth and some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Steve.
Mr. Chairman, thank you. You have, I think, a couple times in your opening remarks talked about this language in determining the extent of additional policy firming that may be appropriate. Should we take that to mean that additional hikes are likely on the way? And should we also believe that all future meetings, say September and November, are live, or are you in a every other meeting mode? Thank you.
So we haven't made a decision to go to every other meeting. It's not something we've looked at. We're going to be going meeting by meeting. And as we go into each meeting, we're going to be asking ourselves the same question. So we haven't made any decisions about any future meetings, including the pace at which we consider hiking. But we're going to be assessing the need for further tightening that may be appropriate. You read the language, to return inflation to 2% over time. I would say that the intermeeting data came in broadly in line with expectations. Economic activity remained resilient. Job creation remained strong while cooling a bit. And the June CPI report actually came in a bit better than expectations for a change. And the June CPI report, of course, was welcome, but it's only one report, 1 month's data. We hope that inflation will follow a lower path as it will be consistent with the CPI reading. But we don't know that, and we're just going to need to see more data. So what are we going to be looking at? Really, it will be the whole broader picture. And starting with, we're looking for moderate growth, right? We're looking for supply and demand through the economy coming into better balance, including in particular in the labor market. We'll be looking at inflation, and we'll be asking ourselves, does this whole collection of data, do we assess it as suggesting that we need to raise rates further? And if we make that conclusion, then we will go ahead and raise rates. So that's how we're thinking about the next meeting, and how we're thinking about meetings going forward potentially. But we're now mainly thinking about the next meeting. I will also say, since we're talking about it, between now and the September meeting, we get 2 more job reports, 2 more CPI reports. I think we have an ECI report coming later this week, which is Employment Compensation Index, and lots of data on economic activity. All of that information is going to inform our decision as we go into that meeting. I would say it is certainly possible that we would raise funds again at the September meeting if the data warranted. And I would also say it's possible that we would choose to hold steady at that meeting. We're going to be making careful assessments, as I said, meeting by meeting. And I'll close by saying we've raised the federal funds rate now by 525 basis points since March 2022. Monetary policy, we believe, is restrictive and is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation.
If I could just briefly follow up on something you said there. You said the data in the intermediate period, it broadly came in line with expectations. Does that mean there's unlikely to have been a change in the overwhelming outlook of the committee that 2 more hikes are necessary?
I'm just going to go back to what I said. That's the question. We have 8 weeks now until the September meeting, and all that data that I recited, we're going to be looking at all of that and making that assessment then. And it really, we did have the one good reading, and of course we welcome that, but it's just one reading, as everybody knows. And we've seen this before in the data. Many forecasts call for rates for inflation to remain low, but we just don't know that until we see the data. So we'll be focusing on that.
Gina. Thank you. Thanks for taking our questions, Chair Powell. Obviously, you upgraded the language around growth in the statement today. We've seen the Barbie movie numbers. We've seen everyone going to Taylor Swift concerts this summer. It seems like the American consumer is in pretty good shape. And it does seem like growth is sort of picking back up a little bit, or at least doing well. And I wonder from your perspective, if that continues, if we see growth not just stabilizing, but performing well this summer, is that a problem because it's inflationary, or is it good news because it suggests that a soft landing is more likely? Just how are you thinking about that sort of trajectory?
Yeah, so I would say it this way. The overall resilience of the economy, the fact that we've been able to achieve disinflation so far without any meaningful negative impact on the labor market, the strength of the economy, overall, that's a good thing. It's good to see that, of course. It's also, you see consumer confidence coming up and things like that. That will support activity going forward. But you're right, though. At the margin, stronger growth could lead over time to higher inflation, and that would require an appropriate response from monetary policy. So we'll be watching that carefully and seeing how it evolves over time.
Neil.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. So as you referenced earlier, in the intermeeting period, soft CPI, jobs reports, still strong but moderating, JOLTS looks good. So if you're data dependent, why not pause again? Why not stay on hold? Why not take another meeting off when the data was at least cutting in the direction you want to see?
So if you go back to what we're trying to do here, we're trying to achieve a stance of policy that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2%. At the last meeting, we wrote down our individual estimates of what that would take, and the median of that was an additional 2 rate hikes. So I would say we looked at the intermeeting data, and as I mentioned, broadly consistent, not perfectly consistent, but broadly consistent with expectations. And as a result, we went ahead and took another step. And that's a labor market that continues to be strong, but gradually slowing. I mentioned that the inflation report was actually a little better than expected, but we're going to be careful about taking too much signal from a single reading. And growth came in stronger than expected. So that's how we look at it, and so we did take that step today.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, markets widely believe the median FOMC participants' inflation forecast from June for the fourth quarter of this year will be too high, given autos and shelter. That by September, that may warrant a downward revision in the inflation forecast of 20 to 30 basis points. Would that type of inflation progress be enough to hold rates steady from here, or do you need to see below trend growth and decelerating labor income growth to be convinced that you've done enough?
So it's hard to pick the pieces apart and say, how much of this and how much of that. We'll be looking at everything. And, we'll be looking to see whether the signal from June CPI is replicated or the opposite of replicated, or whether it's somewhere in the middle. We'll be looking at the growth data. We'll be looking at the labor market data very closely, of course, and making an overall judgment about that. It's the totality of the data, I think, but with a particular focus on making progress on inflation.
If I could follow up, last month you said there were benefits to moderating the pace of increases because it would give you more information to make decisions. Would another CPI report like the one we just had in June allow you to at least maintain that slower pace and defer until the fall any decision on whether you need that second rate hike?
So I'm just going to tell you again what we're going to do in September. We're going to look at 2 additional job reports, 2 additional CPI reports, lots of activity data. And that's what we're going to look at, and we're going to make that decision then. And that decision could mean another hike in September, or it could mean that we decide to maintain at that level. And again, the question we're going to be asking ourselves is the overall signal one that we need to do more, that we need to tighten further? And if we get that signal whenever we get it, then, and that's the collective judgment of the committee, then we will move ahead. If we don't, then we'll have the option of maintaining policy at that level. But it's really dependent so much on the data, and we just don't have it yet.
Chris.
Hi, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. So consumer confidence in the economy is rising, likely in large part because of the declines in headline inflation. You also see wages are also rising faster than prices now after trailing them for a long time. How much are Americans truly harmed by inflation at its current level, headline level of 3%? And with that in mind, when do you put some weight back on the employment side of the dual mandate?
So I guess I'd say it this way. First, it is a good thing that headline inflation has come down so much, because that's really what the public experiences. And I would say that having headline inflation move down that much almost creates it will strengthen the broad sense that the public has that inflation is coming down, which will in turn, we hope, help inflation continue to move down. So you are really, sorry, well, your question was?
Well, I mean, you've talked for many press conferences now about the harm created by inflation, how hard it is for people. So how much of that are we still seeing with inflation now down at 3%?
So I guess I would put it this way. I'd say it this way. It's really a question of how do you balance the two risks, the risk of doing too much or doing too little. And, I would say that, we're coming to a place where there really are risks on both sides. It's hard to say exactly whether they're in balance or not, but as our stances become more restrictive and inflation moderates, we do increasingly face that risk. But, we need to see that inflation is durably down that far. As you know, we think, and most economists think, that core inflation is actually a better signal of where headline inflation is going, because headline inflation is affected greatly by volatile energy and food prices. So we would want core inflation to be coming down, because that's what we think core is signaling where headline is going to go in the future. And core inflation is still pretty elevated. There's reason to think it can come down now, but it's still quite elevated. And so we think we need to stay on task, and we think we're going to need to certainly hold policy at a restricted levels for some time, and we need to be prepared to raise further if we think that's appropriate.
Well, and then if inflation were to, just a quick follow, if it stays at 3% or drops even a little bit more, I mean, how much of an increase in unemployment do you think is acceptable to get that last bit of inflation? People are talking about the potential difficulty of the so-called last mile of inflation. So, but how much unemployment do you think is justified to get down that last?
So it is a very positive thing that actually the unemployment rate is the same as it was when we lifted off in March of 22 at 3.6%. So that's a real blessing, and that we've been able to achieve some disinflation. And we don't seek to, it's not that we're aiming to raise unemployment, but I would just say the historical record, we have to be honest about the historical record, which does suggest that when central banks go in and slow the economy to bring down inflation, the result tends to be some softening in labor market conditions. And so that is still the likely outcome here. And, we hope that that's as little as possible. We have to be honest that is the likely outcome. The worst outcome for everyone, of course, would be not to deal with inflation now, not get it done. Whatever the short-term social costs of getting inflation under control, the longer-term social costs of failing to do so are greater, and that the historical record is very, very clear on that. If you go through a period where inflation expectations are not anchored, inflation is volatile, it interferes with people's lives and with economic activity, and that's the thing we really need to avoid and will avoid.
Michael McKee.
At this point, you say the policy is restrictive, but all year long we have seen growth surprise to the upside, unemployment to the downside, and inflation lately to the downside. So I'm wondering, by definition, should you be restrictive enough right now under these conditions? Do you think you might need to do more? Because I'm curious about what you see as inflation dynamics now? Is the economy still moving in a direction where it creates more inflation? People talk about base effects and higher energy costs, and now we have some large labor settlements. Or is the economy disinflating, and you're able to go back to the old Fed policy of opportunistic disinflation?
So I'll just say, again, the broader picture of what we want to see is we want to see easing of supply constraints and normalization of pandemic-related distortions to demand and supply. We want to see economic growth running at moderate or modest levels to help ease inflationary pressures. We want to see continued restoration of supply and demand balance, particularly in the labor market, and all of that should lead to declining inflationary pressures. Now, what we see is those pieces of the puzzle coming together, and we're seeing evidence of those things now. But I would say that what our eyes are telling us is that policy has not been restrictive enough for long enough to have its full desired effects. So we intend, again, to keep policy restrictive until we're confident that inflation is coming down sustainably toward our 2% target, and we're prepared to further tighten if that is appropriate. And we think the process, still probably has a long way to go.
Well, do you think under current conditions you are restrictive enough unless something changes?
Well, I think we think, today's rate hike was appropriate, and I think we're going to be looking at the incoming data to inform our decision at the next meeting about is the incoming data telling us that we need to do more, and if it does tell us that collectively, if that's our view, then we will do more.
Colby.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. If September is in fact a live meeting, how does that square with the need for a more gradual tightening pace that you spoke of last month in explaining the rationale for holding the funds rate steady at the June meeting?
So a more gradual pace doesn't go immediately to every other meeting. It could be 2 out of 3 meetings, right? It just means if you're slowing down. The point really was to slow down the decision cycle as we get closer and closer to, we think, our destination. And I wouldn't want to go automatically to every other meeting because I just don't think I think it's not an environment where we want to provide a lot of forward guidance. There's a lot of uncertainty out there. We just want to keep moving at what we think is the right pace. And I do think it makes all the sense in the world to slow down as we now make these finally judged decisions. And so that's what we did. And so I think it's possible, I mentioned before, it's possible that we would move at consecutive meetings. We're not taking that off the table, or we might not. It's really going to depend on what the data tell us. That's the best we can do.
So we shouldn't assume that every other meeting is the lowest tightening frequency, let's say. It could be, longer intervals in between as well.
I think we're going to look. I think we're going to make a decision about the next meeting, and then we're going to make a decision about the one after that. And I think it'll sort itself out.
Thanks. Howard Schneider with Reuters. So among your colleagues, there have been people who've said they feel that very little transmission has taken place so far from monetary policy into the economy. And there are those who feel, they say it's happened very fast this time and it's kind of up to date. Where are you on that continuum?
So there's a long running debate about the lags between changes in financial conditions and the response to those changes from economic activity and inflation, right? So we know that in the modern era, financial conditions move in anticipation of our decisions, and that has clearly been the case in this cycle. So in a sense, the clock starts earlier than it used to, but that doesn't necessarily change the process from that point on, and it's not clear that it has. I'll tell you what we know and then what we don't know. We know that financial conditions affect economic activity and inflation with a lag that can be long and variable, or lags plural that can be long and variable. A lot of uncertainty around the length of the lags, and by the way, that's just one component of the broader uncertainty that we face. So I'll tell you how I think about this. The first thing to say is we're determined to bring inflation down to 2% over time, and we will use our tools to do that. No one should doubt that. I would look at it this way, though. The real federal funds rate is now in meaningfully positive territory. If you take the nominal federal funds rate, subtract a mainstream estimate of near-term inflation expectations, you get a real federal funds rate that is well above most estimates of the longer-term neutral rate. So I would say monetary policy is restrictive, more so after today's decision, meaning that it is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. We'll keep monetary policy restrictive until we think it's not appropriate to do so. So that's how I think about it. I mean, if I sum it up, I would say we've come a long way. We are resolutely committed to returning inflation to our 2% goal over time. Inflation has proved stronger than we and other forecasters have expected. And at some point that may change. We have to be ready to follow the data. And given how far we've come, we can afford to be a little patient as well as resolute as we let this unfold.
On the credit side, I'm wondering if you saw anything in the latest SLOOS data that made you think you're getting a quantum of credit contraction beyond what you'd expect. The bank lending data really is, the growth rates edging down towards and below, heading below zero, which is usually a recession indicator.
So I guess the SLOOS will come out early next week, and I would just say it's broadly consistent with what you would expect. You've got lending conditions tight and getting a little tighter. You've got weak demand, and it gives a picture of pretty tight credit conditions in the economy. I think it's really hard to tease out how much of that is from this source or that source. But I think what matters is the overall picture is of tight and tightening lending conditions. And that's what this SLOOS will say.
Rachel. Hi, Chair Powell. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thanks for taking our questions. Could you break down the reasons why inflation has fallen and what share of that credit you would give to factors that don't stem directly from rate hikes or that might be within your control at all, like easing supply chains and a drop in energy prices over the past year?
Yeah. So interesting question. So let me start by saying that the inflation surge that we saw in the pandemic resulted from a collision of elevated demand and constrained supply, both of which followed from the unprecedented features of the pandemic and the response from fiscal and monetary policy. And we've always expected that the disinflationary process would stem from both from the normalization of those broad pandemic-related supply and demand conditions and from restrictive monetary policy, which would help return the balance between supply and demand by restraining demand. And we think that's broadly what we're seeing. So to go break it down a little further, of course, headline inflation has come down sharply from elevated levels as energy and food prices have come down, mostly due to reversal of the effects from the war in Ukraine. And that's a good thing. And the public experiences that, as I mentioned earlier. For core inflation, I'd say there has been a role for both factors, both that I mentioned. Clearly, for goods, normalization of supply conditions is playing an important role, as is the beginning of the reversal of spending back into services and away from goods. Say, take autos as an example. The combination of an increase in sales and inventories, while vehicle inflation has decelerated, points to a substantial role for supply. But there's also a role for demand, as the loans and things like that are more expensive. So they're both working there. Housing services inflation now starts to move down. Clearly, higher rates have slowed the housing market. I would say monetary policy is working about as we expect, and we think it'll play an important role going forward, in particular in non-housing services, where really we think that's where the labor market will come in as a very, very important factor. So we think both of those sources of disinflation are playing an important role.
And just to follow up, do you think that of those two sources, that core will rely more heavily on seeing an impact from rate hikes, or is there a more even split there too?
I think monetary policy is going to be important going forward, because we're sort of reaping now the benefits of the reversal of some of the very specific pandemic things. We're seeing that with goods in particular, with supply chains and shortages moving, and we're seeing. So I think going forward, monetary policy will be important, particularly in the sector, in the non-housing services sector.
Edward.
Thank you, Chair Powell. First, let me compliment your tie, the choice of tie. So thanks for taking our question. So the Beige Book, it said, input cost pressures remain elevated for services firms, but eased notably for manufacturing sector. Is that an indication that there's a wage inflation pressure? And how do you target and pressure on the wage inflation without pushing the economy into recession?
I think as it relates to goods, it's really an indication that supply chains and shortages are easing. And so what was the first part of it?
So wage inflation, like how do you target wage inflation without pushing an economy into a recession?
I don't think we're targeting wage inflation. I think what we're looking for is a broad cooling in labor market conditions, and that's what we're seeing. So wages have actually been gradually moving down. They're still at levels that would be consistent over a long period of time with 2% inflation. Nonetheless, we're making progress there, and by so many indicators, labor market demand is cooling. You can look at surveys by workers and businesses who see that. You can look at the quits rate normalizing. You can look at job openings coming down. You can look at just job creation in the establishment survey has, it's still at a high level, but it was at really an extraordinarily high level for most of the last 2 years. So you see cooling, particularly in private sector in the last, in the last report. So I think we see that, and it's happening at a gradual pace. So that's actually not a bad thing in a sense, because if what we see is a labor market, very strong demand for labor, which is really the engine of the economy. People are getting hired, many people going back to work, getting wages, spending money, and that's really what's driving the economy. But that it's gradually slowing, it's gradually cooling. That's a good prescription for getting where we want to get.
But still, we see a push to raise minimum wage. We're seeing a lot of unions go on strike or threaten strike. And the common thing is they come out with agreements like big pay increases, like UPS, and we have the auto workers coming up. Are you concerned then about a trend of series of big unions, these contract pushing wage inflation then?
Not for us to comment on contract negotiations. Not our job, not our role. We monitor these things and we'll keep an eye on them. But really, that's something that's handled at that level. And not,
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. I wanted to ask about the SEP, which suggests that you would cut rates as overall and core PCE get to around or under 3%. And so I'm wondering, is the level of inflation what's sort of important there as you think about getting to 2% and when you might start cutting rates? Or is the speed at which inflation is falling also important?
I think you'd take both into account. I think you'd take everything into account when you start cutting rates. It would depend on a wide range of things. And when people are writing down rate cuts next year, it just is a sense that inflation is coming down and we're comfortable that it's coming down and it's time to start cutting rates. I think, but I mean, there's a lot of uncertainty between what happens, in the next meeting cycle, let alone the next year, let alone the year after that. So it's hard to say exactly what happens there, what's motivating people.
So if it's sort of stubbornly in maybe the high twos, you wouldn't necessarily cut rates.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm not giving you any numerical guidance around that. I'm saying we'd be comfortable cutting rates when we're comfortable cutting rates, and that won't be this year, I don't think. It would be, but many people wrote down rate cuts for next year. I think the median was several for next year, and that's just going to be a judgment that we have to make then, a full year from now, and it'll be about how confident we are that inflation is in fact coming down to our 2% goal.
A good part of Wall Street has become more confident that the Fed is going to be able to engineer a soft landing, and they've reduced their forecast for recession. And I'm wondering if the staff has changed its view on the likelihood of recession being likely, and if you personally have changed your view in terms of becoming more confident that you can achieve a soft landing.
So it has been my view consistently that we do have a shot, and my base case is that we will be able to achieve inflation moving back down to our target without the kind of really significant downturn that results in high levels of job losses that we've seen in some past instances, many past instances of tightening that look like ours. That's been my view. That's still my view, and I think that's sort of consistent with what I see today. So, but it's a long way from assured, and we have a lot left to go to see that happen. So the staff now has a noticeable slowdown in growth starting later this year in the forecast. But given the resilience of the economy recently, they are no longer forecasting a recession. I just want to note that that our staff produces its own forecast, which is independent of the forecast that we as FOMC participants produce. Having an independent staff forecast as well as the individual participant forecast is really a strength of our process. There's just a lot of, I think, constructive diversity of opinion that helps us make, informs our deliberations, helps us make, I hope, better decisions.
And is the reason for optimism that inflation has come down and you still have a strong labor market? I mean, does that add to the optimism?
I wouldn't use the term optimism about this yet. I would say, though, that there's a pathway, and yes, that's a good way to think about it. We've seen so far the beginnings of disinflation without any real costs in the labor market, and that's a really good thing. I would just also say the historical record suggests that there's very likely to be some softening in labor market conditions. And consistent with having a soft landing, you would have some softening in labor market conditions, and that's still likely as we go forward with this process. But it's a good thing to date that we haven't really seen that. We've seen softening through not through unemployment, not through higher unemployment. We've seen softening through job openings coming down part of the way back to more normal levels. The quits rate, so people are not quitting as much. We've seen participation, people coming in, and so labor supply has improved, which has lowered the temperature in the labor market, which was quite overheated, going back a year or so. So we're seeing that kind of cooling, and that's very healthy, and we hope it continues.
Jeff.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Jeff Cox from CNBC.com. You and other Fed officials in the past have suggested that you don't need to keep hiking until inflation hits 2%, that as long as you see continued progress. So I'm wondering, how close do you need to get with the inflation numbers coming down? How many months of data do you need to see that will give you sufficient confidence? And how far does this fight need to go before you're willing to kind of declare victory on it?
So the idea that we would keep hiking until inflation gets to 2%, it would be a prescription of going way past the target. That's clearly not the appropriate way to think about it. So. And in fact, if you look at our forecasts, the median participant, and again, these are forecasting out years, so take them with a grain of salt. But people are cutting rates next year because the federal funds rate is at a restrictive level now. So if we see inflation coming down credibly, sustainably, then we don't need to be at a restrictive level anymore. We can move back to a neutral level, and then below a neutral level at a certain point. I think we of course would be very careful about that. We'd really want to be sure that inflation is coming down in a sustainable level. And it's hard to make. I'm not going to try to make a numerical assessment of when and where that would be, but that's the way I would think about it. Is you'd stop raising long before you got to 2% inflation, and you'd start cutting before you got to 2% inflation too, because we don't see ourselves getting to 2% inflation until all the way back to 2 until 2025 or so. So.
Jennifer.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. It's been over 4 months since a handful of regional banks, including Silicon Valley Bank, failed. When you look at credit conditions now, given Bank of California's acquisition of PacWest, does this acquisition suggest the full impact has not been felt, or are you comfortable saying that we've seen most of the ripple effects that may have occurred at this point? And how does this play into your outlook for policy?
So I don't want to comment on any particular merger proposal, but I will say things have settled down for sure out there. Deposit flows have stabilized, capital and liquidity remain strong. Aggregate bank lending was stable quarter over quarter and is up significantly year over year. Banking sector profits generally are coming in strong this quarter, and overall the banking system remains strong and resilient. Of course, we're still watching the situation carefully and monitoring conditions in the banking sector. In terms of the the actual effect on, if you think of a particular set of banks that were affected because of their size and business model and things like that, that were more affected by the turmoil in March than others, it's very hard, as I mentioned, it's very hard to sort of tease out the effects on this very large economy of ours from them tightening. They may be tightening a little bit more, probably are, than other banks. The SLOOS has been telling us for more than a year that banking conditions are tightening. That process is ongoing, and that will restrain economic growth. So I think we have to take a step back from. I can't separate those anymore. I think basically we're just looking at the overall picture, which is one of tightening credit conditions, and that's going to restrain economic activity. It is restraining economic activity. So that's how I would look at it.
And how is that informing your outlook for setting policy?
So I think that is an expected result of tightening interest rate policy, is that bank credit conditions bank lending conditions would tighten as well. And so the question is it more effective this time because of what happened in May? I just don't think we know that. I think we're looking at the current data in GDP, and we're seeing strong spending. We're seeing a strong economy, and it's made us confident that we can go ahead and raise interest rates now for the third time since the March events. It seems like the economy is weathering this well, but of course we're watching it carefully and expect to continue to do that.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking our questions. Megan Casella with Barron's. I wondered on wages if you were at all concerned about any inflationary impact of wages now outpacing inflation, which is likely contributing to the boost in consumer sentiment and the continued strength of the consumer that we've been seeing.
Well, wages in excess of inflation means real wages are positive. Again, that's a great thing. Of course, we want that. We want people to have real wages, but we want wages to be going up at a level that's consistent with 2% inflation over time. As I mentioned, nominal wages have been coming down gradually, and that's what we want to see. We expect to see more of that. That's just more of what's consistent over a longer period of time. We don't really think that wages were an important cause of inflation in the first year or so of the outbreak, but I would say that wages are probably an important issue going forward. Labor market conditions broadly are going to be an important part of getting inflation back down. And that's why we think we need some further softening in labor market conditions.
This goes sort of to the balance of risks question, but you mentioned at the start how you're keeping an eye on consumer activity and whether there might be some sort of a rebound there. And I'm curious what the Fed's explanation would be to families if further interest rate hikes start to hit the labor market, start to drive that sentiment back down. What's the message there of why you continue to keep rates elevated or to raise them?
Well, we have a job assigned to us by Congress to get inflation under control. And we think the single most important thing we can do to benefit those very families, especially families at the lower end of the income spectrum, is to get inflation sustainably under control and restore price stability. We think that is the most important thing we can do now, and we're determined to do that. And I would just point out that the people who are the most hurt by inflation right away are people who are on a low fixed income, who, when you're talking about travel or transportation costs, heating costs, clothing, food, things like that, those, if you're just making it through each month on your paycheck and prices go up, you're in trouble right away. Even middle class people have some resources and can absorb inflation. The people in the lower end of the income spectrum have a harder time doing that. So we need to get this done. And the record is clear that if we take too long or if we don't succeed, that the pain will only be greater. So that's how I would explain what we're doing.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Simon Urbanovich with The Economist. You had said last month that this meeting this week was going to be a live one. In the event, the market had assigned a roughly 99% probability to the rate move that you announced today. The decision was, of course, unanimous. And the statement was basically unchanged from last month. So may I ask, to what extent was the meeting actually a live one? Was there ever any doubt over the past 2 days about what the decision was actually going to be?
Well, I mean, Was there doubt? Look, I would say there's a range of views on the committee, and when you see the minutes in 3 weeks, you'll see that there's a range of views about what we should do at this meeting and what we should do at the next meeting, and it's a process that we go through. Many times when we go into a meeting, the decision is not, fundamentally in doubt. Nonetheless, we have the meeting, and some meetings are less uncertain than others, and I'll just leave it at that.
Evan Reiser, Market News International. Thank you, Chair Powell. Financial conditions have been loosening at a fairly steady clip in recent weeks, the dollar, the stock market, et cetera. What does that mean for the Fed and being sure that inflation will come down to target?
So we monitor, of course, financial conditions, broad financial conditions. You're right, it's the dollar and equities, and we're of course very focused on rates and our own policy. We're going to use our policy tools to working through financial conditions to get inflation under control. The implication is, we will do what it takes to get inflation down. And in principle, that could mean that if financial conditions get looser, we have to do more. But what tends to happen, though, is financial conditions get in and out of alignment with what we're doing. And ultimately, over time, we get where we need to go.
If I could also ask about the SEP from June that showed rate cuts. Do you expect the Fed to cut nominal rates next year while also continuing QT?
So that could happen. The question is, is that consistent with? So if you think about both of them as normalization, imagine it's a world where things are okay, and it's time to bring rates down from what are restrictive levels to more normal levels. Normalization in the case of the balance sheet would be to reduce QT. So. To continue it, you depending on where you are in the cycle. So they're two independent things, and really the active tool of monetary policy is rates, but you can imagine circumstances in which it would be appropriate to have them working in what might be seen to be just different ways, but that wouldn't be the case.
Kyle. Thanks, Chair Powell. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. I have a question about the discount window. I'm wondering if since the bank failures of the spring, if you've seen signs that banks have taken more steps to be proactive in assuring that they're ready to use that facility if they need to. And if you have any sort of thoughts on whether policies might be appropriate for making sure that banks sort of test regularly to show that they are prepared to use it. Thanks.
So that's a very important thing, yes, and yes to both sides of that. Yes, banks are now working to see that they are ready to use the discount window, and we are strongly encouraging them to do that, banks broadly. We did find, as you know, during the events of March, and that that it's a little clunkier. It can be a little clunkier and not as quick as it needs to be sometimes. So why not be in a situation where you're just much more ready in case you need to access the discount window?
Let's go to Mark.
Mr. Chairman, Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. You've talked in the past about getting the housing market back into better balance, excuse me, and also that the market might have bottomed. Where do you see that situation and balance or lack thereof right now, particularly with the constrained inventory of existing homes that might otherwise be coming onto market at a time when existing homeowners are reluctant to move? And of course, all of that happening with the 30-year fixed rate mortgage still around 7% on the heels of Fed tightening, and with what you're talking about, tightening industry lending standards. Are we getting closer to balance or farther away? What's your sense?
I think we've got a ways to go to get back to balance, really for the reasons that you talked about. With existing homes, there are many people who have low rate mortgages, and whereas they might want to sell in a normal situation, they're not going to because they have so much value in their mortgage, which means that supply of existing homes is really, really tight, which is keeping prices up. On the other hand, there's a lot of supply coming online now, and there are people coming in. A lot of the buyers are first-time buyers coming in at buying it, with these relatively elevated mortgage rates. But I think this will take some time to work through. Hopefully more supply comes online, and we work through it. We're still living through the aftermath of the pandemic.
We'll go to Nancy for the last question.
Hi, Chair Powell. Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Russia has pulled out of an agreement allowing shipments of grain safe passage through the Black Sea, and alternative routes at this point could be closed off. Just wondering, how could that contribute to higher food prices and inflation generally, and how closely are you watching that?
We are watching it, of course, very closely. And you're right, the withdrawal from the Black Sea Grain Initiative does raise concerns about global food security, particularly for poorer countries that import a large share of their food. Grain prices did go up on this news, but they remain well below their peaks of last spring. And the moves that we've seen so far, I would say, are not expected to make a significant contribution to U.S. inflation. Of course, we will be watching that situation carefully.
So you don't think it would have a big effect on Fed policy at this point?
You wouldn't say so looking at what we know now.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Thanks very much, he says. Thanks very much. Let's see. Anyways, moving on. The market was good. Why is my thing off? There we go. The market was good until he said, we're not bringing inflation down to 2%. To 2025, the market said, wait, what? 2025? Are you kidding me? 1 second. Here we go. 2% 2025. Market said, yeah, right. It's basically 2025 right now. Well, yeah. So technically we've done nothing today then. Well, unless you played straddles. But I mean, look at this though, right? It's this exact same thing. We got kernel regression. Yeah. Look at this. Like we're basically still right where we left off. Like right before all this stuff happened, we're right back in that same spot. At least we made a new high though. We made a new 52-week high. Right? We made a new 52-week high to 456.99. So that's a good thing. Kinda. So I guess. Who knows? Anyways, so SPY is still finding a way to hold above 453.80 support, and then we still have that resistance at 455. So moving to the UK with Sesh, the UK is worse than. Anyways, MNK has done really well though. Like it's done really well, and it's almost setting up. For like an after-hour rally or something like that. But the stock has done well. So this one looks interesting into the after hours. So we will keep a close eye on it. The other one that also looks interesting is Edible, so EDBL. We've seen these names announced like, patents and then don't rally till like after hours. So we will watch EDBL closely and see if anything happens there. And then maybe, is anyone still holding this one? I don't know if this thing's going to move, but I don't know if it's going to move again tonight. It moved last night, so I doubt it's going to move again today, but WRNT, right? So I don't know if it's going to move. It's sitting at the bottom there, 52-week lows, all-time lows. Well, it's a brand new stock, so again, they're selling free warranty, so what could they really be selling? But anyways, so as long as it stays above $3.30 though, right? It has to stay above $3.30. So you're holding it. You're sad. What's your entry price? Michael? You needed to pump then. Yeah, Nikola is something that we kind of mentioned earlier for that EV rally play. China EV. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stay in that same range, honestly. No, unless we break down. And then we have Facebook earnings after the market closes. You got in at $5.16. So you're holding this stock at $5.15. Where's your stop loss, Michael? What happened? Where's your stop loss? So yeah, we have Facebook earnings tonight. Let me pull up the calendar. So Facebook earnings, Chipotle, blah 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 blah. So the few bigger Mattel, eBay. So Facebook is the most important one though. So Facebook is the more important one. Michael, what happened to your stop loss? You got faith? You have faith? If this stock is pumping, if it's pumping after hours, I'm going to be so happy for you. If it's crashing, I'm going to roast you. I'm going to roast you. Meta, Facebook Meta. So Meta reports earnings after the close. Yeah. George Michael, you got to have faith. I don't know. It happened real quick. No, it didn't. No, it didn't, Michael. No, it didn't. You actually, yeah. I mean, it's been selling off all day today, so yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, it rallies after hours, Michael. Faith is not a technical signal. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. Faith is not a technical signal. It's not an indicator, please. So the only thing that's kind of the only hope now though is that it stays above 530 WRNT. Also, they close the offering tomorrow. I don't think that's gonna have an effect, but who knows, right? Your hope is that tonight though it goes for a bit of a push, right? Push, push, push. Hopefully. In one candle, it was beautiful. Yeah, the ODTs for these for calls and puts. Yeah, that's nice. That's the way to go. Back to MNK. MNK is like, hey guys, not even gonna wait for after hours. I'm gonna squeeze it now. What nerve you have to put it on on the screen, Pizza? But you're out of it already, right? You stop loss it a long time ago, right? Right, Pizza? Is bouncing? Really, Carla? Oh, interesting. Okay. BGLC is back up to that price now? Damn. Okay. 110 double tops for MNK here. Thanks to no Pizza. See, that was a good thing. If you weren't out of that stock, you'd be sitting at all-time lows now, Pizza. I saved you. I saved you from that stock hitting all-time lows. Look at what I saved you from, Pizza. Look. All-time lows. Imagine. Oh, is that 295? Never mind. I was like, damn, what happened, Tom? Did they find aliens or something? Are they selling alien blood? Used to go to jail. I was so excited. Forget about impossible trust heart rate. Impossible trust heart rates. Exactly, Gary. Forget about the impossible, Michael. Anyways. No, I do hope that thing rallies after hours though. Is that the same stock? What happened to Spin? She's been gone all day today, you know? Hopefully there's a pump. That thing breaks below like 330 though, it might be in trouble for after hours. Take a look at TUP. Yeah, TUP is still like in the same range. Still below $2. And MNK still holding up really well. Impressive, right? So double tops at $1.14 though. $1.14. That was a lot of talking for little information. Yeah, the only thing the market really cared about was when he said interest rates not going to 2% till 2025. The market said, wait, what? Why am I pumping then? Screw you. Screw you, Powell. Look at where we were, guys. Look at where we were at the very top almost. And then he opened his mouth and said, interest rates are not going to 2%. And the market said, yeah, okay, well, see you in 2025 then. Catch me outside, Powell. Catch me outside. I'm kidding. We will most likely recover, but you missed it. You didn't have a limit sell or stop loss or trailing, Jeff. MNK is back to the highs. This thing is a monster. Look at that thing go. Wow. MNK just wants violence now. That thing is setting up for a squeeze, 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 squeeze. You're holding it overnight. I mean, you don't have to hold it overnight. You can make a decision after hours, right, nurse? Yeah, it's going $1.22 again for a company that's going bankrupt. These guys are behaving. They're performing really well. For a stock that's going bankrupt, the damn thing is squeezing. $1.20, 172%. This is the only way to end the day. It's the only way. Squeeze into the close. Forget about Powell. 180%. $1.23. It's more like MNK, loving it more than McDonald's. Yeah, Captain is finally moving up a bit there. Oh, 124, 182%, guys. My goodness. I can Photoshop Gary. Unbelievable. Let's see. Yahoo Finance? Okay. 119, 121. If you're still holding this, type in yes in the chat. I mean, it might just be one of those names that's closing strong that you play with it after hours, but it doesn't have to be overnight, especially a name that's going like bankrupt. A name that's going bankrupt, you want to be a bit cautious, Yeah, Peter, yes, you're in there. Oh, Peter's in there like swimwear. Oh, yes, Peter. Oh, yes. Make those monies and don't let it go to the abyss, please. Don't let it go to the abyss. It's 180%. Just Peter alone. Peter, you're the only one holding this. Selling at 130. Okay, there you go. $1.30, Roberto. Okay, nice. Colin has been writing this the entire time. Every time $1.25, 184%. I just wanted to see a red candle. I'm not. See, it's not going down. Again, this was the stock that was a lot of fun earlier, right? So let me go back. I'll do that later. This is the stock we said not to buy. Because it was crashing from $1.14 all the way to 59 cents, right? So from 59 cents, we're back to $1.25. So we stayed below the blue line from $1 all the way to 59 cents, and then we reclaimed it above 60, and then boom skis, right? So 90 cents, okay. So you don't have to catch the knife, you could just easily wait for the turnaround. Because they stopped paying their debts. There goes $1.31. So congratulations, Roberto. Your target has been hit. 200%, guys. MNK. 200. Can you say squeeze? Squeeze. Squeeze. Let me see here. Squeeze. Look at that thing go 209%. My goodness, it's not stopping. You sold at $1.30. No, congratulations. Nice monies. You sold too early, Zen? No, you made a lot of money still, right? You made a lot of monies. Let's go, Aussie one. Let's go. Thank you. Congratulations. Is shocking at all? Oh no, we've had a stock go up more than that with bankruptcy news, yeah. $1, it's halted. Oh wow. MNK is halted, guys. Damn, okay. Okay. Wow. Interesting. MNK. And the name of the company is, I think someone mentioned this earlier. It's a funny name, but MNK halted. T12 halt, get them out of here. Nope. It's not a T12 halt. Don't panic, guys. It's just a regular LUDP halt. T12 incoming. They said not on our watch. No, it's not. Don't listen to all the haters. It's just a simple halt. Just simple halt, please, and thank you. Hey there, Red. Hey yo, could you please tell me what the resistance? Okay, I think Roger mentioned $5. There you go. No way. No. Did someone say offering? No, really? No. Let me go look. Is it actually? The only thing I see for news is like they're in talks with hedge funds to avoid the settlement, right? So that's the only thing I see. I don't see an offering. You hate us. Hates us. No one said anything. Hates us. Hates us. Hates us. That's the 50-day right on the daily. Okay. Hates us. What did they have to offer? Monies. Monies. Never has offerings. Nobody will give them a line of credit. Well, we hope not. I mean, we saw BBIG, not BBIG, Bed Bath and Beyond collect big monies, 300 million, when the company had no value. No value. Bed Bath. If they can give Bed Bath and Beyond monies, they can give anybody monies. But no, I don't think it's not an offering. If they announce an offering now, then cool. But it's not an offering. It's just the stock is just halted up, right? Obviously, it's exploding. So let's go here when he says, la 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 la. Reverse split repeat. Yeah, no, there should be AWIN is going now. Okay, nice. Finally. They should be on halted though before the market. AWIN. Before the market closes, so we should be okay. There you go, Musty. Finally. Are you gonna take profits before the close, Musty, or you're gonna hold it? So it looks like we actually played with that 3150 level quite a bit today. We came down for the second time and held it, and then back up. Interesting. Resistance at 37, right? 37. I think the last time we rallied, we double topped at 3750. So, and we've done the exact same thing again now. So I don't know if it's gonna break that level, if it's gonna keep going, if it's gonna. Anyways, so plan accordingly. Plan accordingly. Don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new. If you're not a member yet, click the link at the bottom of the chat. Come join us. Come join us. So again, AWIN looks cool. SPY looks like it's confused. TUP just chilling. And then MNK is still halted. Halted up. Halted up. Oh yeah. Halted up. That probably proclaims the company makes shares, lots of shares. Adam Aaron. $1.39, $1.40, 213%. Ooh-wee. $1.41, 222%, 225%, 227. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a push. 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 Yeah, we got really close to that red zone there. So again, don't be shy when it comes to taking profits, please. Don't be shy when it comes to taking profits already. Especially at the end of the day like this. Especially at the end of the day like that. So here we go again with that silly playlist. La, la, la. 210. Half of my got tired of waiting for it. Yeah, $1.44, $1.45, 229, 230%. Come on, crush the red zone, crush it, crush it, crush, 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 crush. 145, 143, 144. Come on, it's close. It might not actually do it though. That zone is pretty red. Pretty red. Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps, Colin. Perhaps. What an absolute monster. No, congratulations if you made monies. Congratulations if you made some monies already. That's a really nice performance from that stonk. A really nice performance. Here we go. 143 nurse, congratulations. Nurse stock rocks. What's I feel like that's something, nurse stock rocks. Like, is that why the name? Why that name? Yeah, so you can see we're failing at that red zone, right? Resistance, resistance, resistance. A bit of a dipski. The good thing about this though is we're still sitting above $1.30, which is also the 9. For some reason I can't think but anyways. Okay. Interesting. A stupid bankruptcy place. Why must he? Why? Why? How much more time do we have? Okay, 20 minutes? 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Don't end up like a Bed Bath & Beyond. Oh yeah, no, try not to. Try not to, please. And so, again, it's 200%. So anybody that's holding overnight, I hope it does well, but it's not something I would do though. No, it's been delisted, Vance. 450, and it's at 517 now. Okay, I'll take a look. It's at really? It's below, wow, below 2 pennies? Damn. Damn. Yeah, OTC now, OTC, yeah. OTC. OTC, because I still have a, really? Wow. 2,000 shares? Maybe that can be like retirement monies, you know? When, if and when if it comes back ever and gets uplisted. Uplisted ever. What is looking good into the close here? Don't like that. Interesting. Cool. Sounds like a Blu-ray for yeah, no one that's been delisted. No one that's been delisted. Anyways, yeah, let me look at some of these tickers. So we're dipping from that red zone. Surprise, guys? Not really, right? So the closer we get to $1.50, the more resistance you should expect anyways, right? Plus we have a red zone there reminding you that there's resistance. So let's see if we can stay above $1.25. Above $1.20, $1.25. Let's see if we can stay above that level. And dip to yeah, big sad. Yeah, what's your entry price, Justin? Did you go without a stop loss? Why does everybody want to buy WRNT without a stop loss? Everybody's buying without a stop loss. What's with the warranty? Like, does everybody just like free warranty or something? Let me take a look at COHN. It's actually got in at 450 and it's at 512. Yeah, it looks good. 10% rally, looks good. Only concern is the double top Tesh. I think you're fine, Tesh. Yeah, I think you're good. And then to $6. Yeah, it's psychological. It's like free warranty, no stop loss. I have free warranty, free insurance, guys. Who wants a stop loss and free insurance? And then so IBAN says, could you take a look at AVRO? I'm waiting for 150 break. You're waiting for $1.50? Yeah, I can see why you're waiting for $1.50. It's been sitting at $1.50 for 2 weeks. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's been sitting here like it's live. Anyways, yeah, these are daily candles, so it's been sitting there every single day. It's testing 150 and just chilling. So the good thing for now is this is starting to look like a T-Rex though. So be careful. But the good thing is it's if you can stay above $1.40, I think you're okay. Right, so. Yeah, folks don't want to learn sometimes. Nope. Fresh free insurance. Like, but it's free insurance. Why should I set a stop loss? For your sins, and you do this. Oh my goodness. MNK held above $1.25 and boom skis. My goodness, that thing is on fire. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. That's impressive. No, congratulations again if you're in this. Congratulations if you're in this and if you've made some monies. Right, it's actually looking really strong into the close. Really strong. So, yeah. You can make a decision after hours if you need to. You can make your decision now, or But Justin Diamond Hands, what's your entry price again, Diamond? Justin, I think you might have mentioned. I just missed it. What did you get in that? I've got warranties. $1.50, guys. 240%. Ooh wee. Oh my goodness. Wow. I wonder if we actually close above $1.50 here, or if we get a bit of a sell-off. Company files bankruptcy Monday. Yeah. 464 minus $400. Damn. You're gonna need a miracle tonight, Justin. Are you holding it overnight? I hope it pops to $4, $4.64, $5. I don't know if it's gonna do that though, but it popped last night, so and then didn't set a stop loss. Okay, yeah. Relentless momentum. Oh my goodness, Roger. Look at that damn thing. Wow. It's just going. And I'm surprised there hasn't been another like Captain Hook thing. 155, 252%. It doesn't know how to yeah. No, I mean like close above $1.50. Like close with this much momentum. Then it might actually be fun after hours. Where's resistance? There's no resistance. When Lambo is the only question you should be asking yourself. I'm kidding. In terms of resistance, again, you have that last daily candle sitting at $1.65. But yeah, I think you're more so just focusing on the momentum, honestly, Colin. Right? I would be focusing more on the momentum. See if we get a sell-off at the close. If not, then happy days. And then let's see what it looks like after hours. BGLC is going now? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Everything wants to push. Push. Go. Let's go. What's James up to? Where's James? James. Cool. Donna? Yeah, I don't know. It depends. It depends on your entry, right? He's watching The Spy. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, no, Spies recovered. It's bounced off the bottom. It's the same bottom all day today. Same bottom, same top. We're just gonna close. Well, I mean, it looks like we're breaking above the top of the range, but before the meeting. But yeah, expect Spy to keep thrusting. You know. Hmm. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Are you ready? AWIN, 56%. There you go, Musty. Ooh, there you go. Are you holding overnight or you're taking profits? That's a nice close, actually. It's a nice close if it closes like this. It's hitting that double top again. But that's a nice push. AWIN looks good. MNK looks good. Oh, Pablo, what happened? What happened? Yeah, AWIN looks good. Highs of the day. Not if Meta poops the bed. Oh yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting about Facebook. I don't know what to expect from Facebook. See you tomorrow when it goes to $6. When Justin, you better pray tonight. Pray. Pray tonight that it goes up. MNK is selling off, guys. People are taking some profits before the very end. Surprise? So this 200%. Is the 175 target I keep EMC all for chump change? Come on. Really? He wants more? I'm not selling a 175ish. I can tell. Oh my goodness. See, I don't know. People like some people just do like but Pablo. I don't know. Some people are just like crazy. Yeah, some people are just crazy. But yeah. Anyways, what's this 175 I keep seeing? The damn stock can't even hold $5, and you're worried about 175. That's impressive. Stop loss at 170. It sold. Yeah, it's because it dropped really quickly on that candle. It dropped really quickly. Yeah, top. Yeah, it dropped really quickly. You made monies though, right? If you made monies, then at least you know it doesn't feel as bad. SPY selling off again. So all day today we basically ended up in the. You knew this was gonna happen though, right? Like this Fed meeting just seemed like one of those Fed meetings that nobody really cared about. It's just like, okay, let's get it over with. And we said this too, like we're not gonna go anywhere. Just get the Fed meeting over with. We had the volatility obviously, but then like came right back in the middle. So all about Facebook tonight then. All about Facebook, no trouble. How does it look for rally after hours with having the volume already? No, the volume doesn't matter now, Mr. 305. The volume doesn't matter now, right? When you're looking at the volume of 135 million, that's happened already. That's right. So that's old news now. So if you're thinking about after hours, it might be best to just wait for after hours and then see what it's doing after hours. See if it has momentum after hours. And it looks like we double topped again. for AWIN. AWIN. MNK is back above $1.40. Back up there. Yeah. Closing all positions before, especially like that's up so much. Yeah, if you're interested in something, yeah, maybe just give it, go after hours, and then see what it's doing before you. If you want to play something, just see if it's actually performing after hours, and then you can play the vibes, But if you're buying something at the close because it's done really well and it has a lot of volume, it could easily change, especially when it's up, right? So it's up a lot. It's different when the name is just picking up, like the volume is coming through, but it's picking up from the bottom, right? Then you can obviously see continuation after hours. Continuation after hours. We have about 5 minutes left. What are you guys holding overnight? Holding into the close? Well, not into the close, but like after hours, overnights. What are you guys holding? What are you holding, guys? What are you holding? Is ending on a mission. I'm holding. We go at night. Okay, sounds good. What am I not holding, Richie? Well, that's it. Get sesh. Yeah, holding a cold beer short king. Let's go. WRNT and PBLA. Okay. EMC formed a nice cup. Every time I hear something positive about EMC, I'm like, interesting. Anyways. Anyways, I'm like, yeah, for now. Just wait till the cup becomes a bucket. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I decided to hold on to YOLO. Musty? Okay. Yeah, let's see how it performs. You're going to be watching after hours when you can tell. A week, so I expect a bit more. Okay. AMC formed an A cup. Meta moves 15%. I don't know if we get that type of action today, but AMC is. I'm sure AMC is going to bounce again at some point. Once people know that, like, people have that recency bias, right? Once people know that a stock can move, that's why you see these stocks rally over and over, right? Like a stock rallies on Monday, sells off on Tuesday, it rallies again on Wednesday. It's just recency bias. So maybe now that AMC's gone for a push, maybe people can say, you know what? Can it gap down after hours then? Of course it can. Of course it can. Anything can gap down after hours. And then my portfolio. AMC here holding. Okay. Well, 3 minutes left. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Make your decisions. 3 minutes. And then again, we have Facebook to focus on after hours. MNK looks like it's going to close below $1.50, but it's not really crashing, is it? MNK is not crashing, which is a good thing. So we'll see what happens after hours. You never know. SPY looks like it's going to close at 455, which is not bad. And AWIN just had a fat crash. Musty, that thing just hit a double top and crashed, right? So look at that. Exact double tops. When I say exact perfection, exact double tops and crashed. So you could have sold that thing at double tops into the close. YOLO. Yeah. Yeah, Facebook for earnings. Yeah, Facebook for earnings. What the fuck, your back's on that lower high. 3 try failure. Yep. Yep. Yeah, no, hopefully it bounces though. It looks like it's kind of bouncing off 33, but still. It was at 38 cents though, and now it's at 33 cents. And MNK, MNK is like, yeah, you don't think I'm crashing? Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch me whip. Watch me zero. Kidding. 128, Kevin? Okay. Nice. On a short position? Okay. Booyah. There you go. Congratulations. Good job. Good jobs. Good jobs. Good jobs. And we are closed. We are closed, guys. We are closed. Market says it's over. Tesla under investigation by California. Tesla under investigation. Interesting. Investigation. Spies impressive. Tomorrow? Yeah. I think that's new news, right? I think it's fairly new. Damn. Jeff, have a wonderful night. See you tomorrow. I mean, it depends. It depends. No. Yeah, looks like that thing continues to sell off. Let's see. Let's give it 5 more minutes or so. How many? Okay, no, I have. Yeah. And then obviously Facebook. I don't know how I'm forgetting about Facebook. So Facebook reports earnings soon, right? So up or down, guys? Up or down? I always feel like Facebook is gonna face plant. I always feel like we're gonna face plant for Facebook, but then Facebook shows magic, you know. It does magical things. Up, Facebook is gonna go up, down, please and thank you. I feel like Facebook is gonna face plant. Like it's gonna look around and say, "Hello, my neighbor, are you there?" Michael, what happened? Who is the president's boy, Michael? What happened? What happened? What happened? Jimmy, think down. Yep. Yep. Oh, Elon? Oh, Elon. Okay. Elon. It's bouncing, Lorenda. Yeah. Hopefully it keeps going like that. Let me see if there's a time for Facebook. It just says after the close. Hopefully it's like 5 minutes after the close, you know? Yeah, no, Facebook is going up, but it really doesn't, like, it's the earnings are, you know, they're not out yet, and this this might not be a good thing. So interesting. Meta. I keep calling it Facebook. If you know, it's no longer Facebook. It's more than Facebook. Interesting. When do we go? To where? Azul, to where? To where? Where are we going? At night. Okay. We go at night. Yes, we do go at night. Um, when do we go? We go at night. Where's our little thing? We go at night, Azul. Okay, sounds good. We go at night. So we're waiting for Facebook, and also MNK is still selling off. So yeah, sometimes it's honestly just safer to lock in your profits when they look nice, and then make your decision. Yeah, we go at night. Let's go. Super chats from Kevin. Up big this week. Right on. Much love, guys. Let's go. Congratulations, Kevin. That's amazing. It's only well, it is Wednesday, so it has been a few days. But no, congratulations, Kevin. I'm happy you're up big this week, so that's amazing. Thank you for the super chat. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. It's back to $4. BGLC is back to 4 already. Look at SPY go. Look at SPY, guys. Look at the S&P. That damn thing is going. Like there's no resistance. Wow. Look at SPY go. SPY is almost like a penny stock that just drops some news after hours. It's squeezing. Facebook, okay, that's why. That's why it's because Facebook. It's because Facebook is pumping. Facebook is pumping. 321. I think Facebook earnings are out. I don't see them yet, but I'm pretty sure they're out. You don't just pump like this for no damn reason. Facebook is not face planting. Go look. No, Facebook is not face planting. This is why I don't take these earnings YOLOs anymore. Because these are YOLOs. Like anytime you play earnings, it's a gamble. But it's a gamble that which way does it go, right? You can guess. So Facebook, Meta. Maybe if I call it Meta, I wouldn't bet against it because I like Instagram and WhatsApp is nice. The only thing I hate is Facebook. So revenue of 32 billion. Estimate was 31. So they beat revenue. They beat EPS. Meta monthly active users 3.03 billion. So Facebook beats on every front, from users to revenue to EPS. They slapped everything, Facebook. So that's why SPY is pumping. That's why Facebook is pumping. That's why SPY is pumping. So yeah. Interesting. Yep. Facebook is gone skis. So if you bought some calls, well, congratulations. Yeah, it's up because of Meta. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Yeah. I mean, it's selling off a bit now, but still, I think they beat earnings and the market's going to be green tomorrow, it looks like. SPY lost a lot of those gains already, though. It was up 90 cents. It's only up 40 cents now. So we'll see how the night goes. We shall see how the night goes. It's a Wall Street toy boy. Toy boy. Had your best. Let's go. You had your second best day today. E. Congratulations. That's amazing. Good job. Keep it going, please. Keep it going. Alrighty. Good job. Same reporting agency called Google and Meta. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. These are just when you play with earnings, it's. Yep. That's when I used to get Facebook puts, No, I'm not doing that ever again. Facebook slapped me once and I'm not going back. Facebook said, you want to get puts? Yeah, because you don't like me? Okay, fine. Let me show you. Yeah, never again. Let's go, Vance. Never again. That's when I said Facebook was an a-hole. They stole my damn money. I looked around the building and damn, everybody was wearing masks and they were coming for me. Like, you know what? Facebook is not nice. Anyways, yeah. Might not like Facebook, but you won't catch me buying Facebook puts. Choo, choo, choo. No. Don't sleep on Ford. Like it's gonna go up. Okay. Ford. Yeah, Ford seems to be yeah. I mean, Ford looks like it's selling off nicely, which is a good thing. It's selling off to support, so that's a good thing. Yeah, and they report earnings tomorrow, so yeah, that's nice. But it's almost too late though because they report earnings tomorrow morning. No, it's not too late. For some reason, I thought today was Thursday, but no. Yeah, you have to be for those YOLOs and gambles. Yeah, I'm just not interested in playing these YOLOs into earnings. Just not not interested. You were the sacrificial goats. Yeah, I was. Yeah, no, Ford. I mean, so the last time Ford reported earnings, they had a nice day. Before that, they reported earnings and sold off, and then had a nice day. So it's possible that they do really well. Yeah. Momentum plays. Oh wow, Facebook is crashing, guys. Facebook was up 7%. Facebook is up 2% now. Look at the size of this candle. What happened now? Did they? Oh my goodness! Facebook is up less than 2%. Oh no! If you're celebrating calls, well, it's okay. It's okay. You might wake up to zero tomorrow. See, this is why I don't like these earnings plays anymore, especially the big ones, you know? You can do a straddle on Snapchat. Like Snapchat, yeah, sure. We know Snap is going to give us 20% up or down. That one's easier, right? Names like Tesla and Facebook, oh, these things will destroy you. It's going to open green, but it's going to open green $2 and you end up losing still. This is why. Like when I say I'm not interested in these yellows is because they just, look at that. Facebook is about to go red, guys. From 7% to almost red. Whoa. Facebook is up $2, $1.50, $1.40. Facebook came all the way down to break even, all the way to flats. All the way to flat, zero. Like from $24 to zero. And now it's back up $5. It's going back up. I got burned with Microsoft, but at least you have time on them. Yeah, exactly. If you get the ones with time in the monies, and then you're okay. Facebook, what a pump and dump! Wow! When offering, what a scam! Said no puts, and they said Face has no puts. Crash it. I know. Wow. Yeah, no thanks, guys. No thanks. Yeah, Lorinda, it looks like WRNT went back down, right? So that thing needs to get pushing. Otherwise, it's gonna struggle. Lorinda. Yeah, at least it's going back up now. It went from 0 to up 2%. I find that so crazy though. Like, how is Facebook up $20, $24, and the entire market is pumping, and then boom skis, it's back to 0. CTCX, yeah, we've completely ignored the. Yeah, it's trying to. Okay, that's wild. That's wild. Hey, it's going back up now, $7. Yeah, they beat earnings, so so maybe it's actually gonna push back up. That's crazy. Anyways, what can you do? Yeah, probably musty. Probably. Is AWIN still a buy? Uh, no. I'm kidding. AWIN. What is it doing? I mean, it's holding 30 cents, so as long as it stays about 31 cents, 31.50, so might be easier to just come back tomorrow though. It's up $11 now, Facebook. Ooh, volatility. It's pumping again. Look at Facebook. Oh, $11. Why did it well? Yeah. Looks better now. So if you're holding some 300 calls for tomorrow, you might actually make monies. Then again, it's still really early. $12, Facebook, $12.40. Wow. It's going back up. Wow. Anyways, let me know if you have any last questions, guys. Please and thank you. And then we can hop off and go to Discord. Alrighty. Last questions. I don't see any news. Like, I don't see any stonks with news after hours here. I see names that we've talked about already today, but I don't see anything that's new. Other than, yeah, so someone mentioned CTCX in the chat, CTCX. Other than that, it's CTCX. Does that stock say, wow, that's a nice push. That's a nice push, $4. Yeah, $3 to $4. Nice. Is there news for this? Short King, did you see news? It's a nice push. Maybe if it can break about $4 there, 4 or 5, 410. Let's call it 410. CMG is going down. Chipotle. So CMG reported earnings as well. Yeah. Oh wow, it's down $147. Damn, what happened? They don't make monies anymore, CMG. How do you join Discord, Robert? Thank you, Dan. What membership do you have, Robert? Roberto, what membership do you have? Let me know. What membership do you have? You might have signed up for the other level, so that's why you never got a link. Anyways, yeah. So it looks like they missed. Yeah. Looks like they missed earnings. Facebook says it sees metaverse operating losses increasing this year. Okay, that's why it crashed. That's why Facebook crashed, because they're talking about the metaverse and they're still taking losses. Facebook lost $13.7 billion to the metaverse, and they're like, yeah, we're still gonna lose more monies in the metaverse. That's why the stock says, wait, what? Yeah, they need to split, Dan. They really do need to split. Yeah, they lost $13.7 billion in the metaverse. And then they're like, we see metaverse operating losses increasing this year compared to last year. Facebook to continue to invest in opportunities like the metaverse. Oh, well. I'm sure it's eventually going to pay them, the metaverse. I'm sure it's going to eventually, they're going to make monies. Yeah, so Roberto, you would need to upgrade. That's why you never got the link. You would need to, so click the link again. So again, if you want to join us in Discord, click the link at the bottom there and upgrade to the level that says Discord and Scanner. So yeah, just click that link, upgrade, and then I'll send you the link right away here. Like they dropped it in there and they can't find it. Yeah, Vance. So that's what caused that Facebook drop. But again, they still made money this year, though. So the market said, oh, you know what? They actually made money. So let's go back up. It's up $13. The metaverse is rubbish. For now, yeah. I'm sure at some point the metaverse will become a, not that I'm advocating for the metaverse. I think, I think the people that like the metaverse, or the companies that are like pushing the metaverse, so all these companies that want to sell you things like Facebook and Apple and all these big companies, they're pushing for the metaverse because they need people staying at home and consuming, so I don't care for the metaverse. I don't think it's anything that, I will be spending time in. But anyways, but there will be ways though, like there will be ways that we use the metaverse, right? I'm sure there will be. Like Walmart has this thing where like there was a video. We played that video, Gary. Remember that video? You can shop. You can put on the goggles and pretend like you're at a Walmart and pick up like your stuff. Like you're in the metaverse. You're shopping at Walmart. You're picking up whatever you need to do, and you pay for it, and then it arrives at your house, right? So like like there will be stuff like that that people use, you know. And you can go to like in the metaverse, put on the glasses, shop at Nike, try the shoes on, do this, do that, right? And then it gets delivered, right? So stuff like that is going to happen. You know what I mean? Like no two ways about it. But yeah, that's why people keep spending monies in the metaverse. Nike is buying land and opening up stores, blah 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 blah. So the metaverse is going to be a thing. It's just with no taste of actual cookie. Troy, don't worry, I know what I like already, so no need to sample. Vance. So we're gonna be fighting the entire time in the metaverse. Fighting. No. Okay. Yeah, that's what was going on in Canada. Canada. Yeah, there goes Facebook. Facebook is back up $15. Interesting. Okay. NCPL. That one likes to pop and dump, doesn't it? NCPL. Yeah, no, Facebook is going back up. $16. So if you're holding calls, you can breathe again. In the Hot Trades metaverse, yes. 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 Anyways, guys, we will leave it here for today. Have a one-on-one usual earlier tonight, yeah. But anyways, yeah. So have a wonderful evening. See you all in Discord for the continued party and stonks. Be safe. Alrighty. See you guys in Stock General. Bye, guys. Congratulations again, Yi. Yeah, so if you want to join Discord, Roberto, once you upgrade, so click the link upgrade. Once you upgrade, send me an email at the top there, HotTradesX, and I'll send you an invite. Bye, Joy. Have a wonderful evening. See you in Discord. Dan, bye. Michael, bye. Thank you. Next to me in the yeah, that's because of the drinking. Tesh. See you in Discord, Tesh. Erica, have a wonderful evening. No, Erica, you know what, Erica? You know what? I'm not saying anything. It's back to $1.40 MNK. That's actually impressive. Chipotle is down $172 now. I don't know what those guys are waiting for. Seriously, just do the damn split. Anyways, Roger, have a good night. Bye. Troy, have a wonderful night. Hugh, have a good night. Try to prove you insist they use good lube. Insist. Short King, have a wonderful night. See you later. Insist. Please and thank you. Ask for some, yeah. Alrighty, guys. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye.